Hello and a very warm welcome to the Makuhari Messe Hall for the Tokyo 2020 Summer Paralympic Games, and it is medal day here in this sitting volleyball competition. We've got some fantastic matches coming your way, and the first is going to be the men's bronze medal match, where we have the two teams of Brazil taking on Bosnia and Herzegovina as the first game. Then we'll bring you the women's bronze medal match of Brazil versus Canada. And then the men's gold medal today is the RPC taking on the People's Republic of Iran. There we see the two teams competing today. They have played for 1-1 and lost 3 for Brazil. They've come through the stages, losing to Bosnia and Herzegovina 3-1 in the semi-finals back in 2018, looking to get the advantage against their opposition today. In the semi-finals, Brazil lost to the RPC, while Bosnia and Herzegovina lost 3-0 to a strong team from the People's Republic of Iran.
A really experienced team here with Bosnia and Herzegovina. This team is 5-time Paralympic medalists. They have a big pedigree, and no doubt they'll be looking to go home with some hardware today.
It's the first time for Bosnia and Herzegovina to be outside of the final, with 2 golds and 3 silvers to their name. A strong Brazilian lineup there. Look out for number 1, Jiba, their go-to attacker, with second in the best scorers in the whole of the competition, behind Dominic Albrecht from Germany. As the teams make their way onto court, we're going to bring you the national anthems from both teams, and then the men's bronze medal match will get underway.
First, the anthem of Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Bosnia-Herzegovina 国歌演奏です。
And now the anthem of Brazil.
続きましてブラジルの国歌演奏です。
So the two anthems, and then the teams line up on the backcourt line and address each other, obviously with the regulations here. The teams will stay on the same sides as they go through this competition instead of changing ends every set. And there we see the results for Bosnia and Herzegovina, losing out to the Islamic Republic of Iran 3-0 in what has been the men's final match for the last 5 Paralympics. They'll be looking still to get a medal as they leave Tokyo later this week with that bronze medal around their neck. But they do have a team stopping them in their tracks here, and that team is Brazil, who took on a strong Russian Paralympic Committee team and went down by 3-1. They've also faced China was there where they had their victory. Just 4 in the group, the top 2 qualifying for the semi-final. Match officials from Canada and Finland will be calling the game. Canadian referee is the first referee on the far side of the court as we look at it. The men's bronze medal match, a best of 5 sets. And let's welcome the 2 teams to court. Godiniak coming out, the 48-year-old, 6th-time Paralympian. Manko playing in that opposite position, debuted back in 1994. The big powerhouse of Duran, 34-year-old. Basic, 38-year-old in his 5th Paralympics. Delilic, the captain, will be controlling the game from a setting position. And Yusupovic, the big man through the middle. Hamzic as libero, 53 years old, one of the oldest players in the team. With age is wisdom and experience in this team. The head coach has selected his 6 who he thinks will get the bronze medal for Bosnia and Herzegovina. So Jiba comes out number 1, the 2nd highest scorer in the competition so far. Daniel, number 5, the main setter for the team. Fabrizio, the captain, one of the youngest players in the squad, only 27 in his 2nd Paralympics. Wesley coming out, and also Diogo wearing 12, another big powerhouse hitter for them. Anderson makes up the final 6. And then Renato, the libero, the 39-year-old. 2 very experienced liberos, and these are the backcourt specialists in this team. So Brazil looking to get one over on the World Championship semi-final match, where Bosnia was successful by 3-1.
Well, this is the first of 4 special remaining matches in this competition.
Brazil will need to be coming out strong. They'll need to come out fast just to get that momentum on top of this Bosnian team. The team in black are hugely experienced. They know what they're doing. They're used to this pressure, and they're definitely going to be motivated to come home with a medal. They won't want empty pockets on the plane.
Brazil versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. The team in black to serve first through their captain, who's been in the team that's medaled every time, Sabahudin Delalic.
So here we are with Bosnia and Herzegovina in black, taking on Brazil in the yellow, the gold and green in this men's bronze medal match here at the Tokyo 2020 Summer Paralympic Games. And the first point goes the way of Brazil. Nice attack, steep hit through inside the block.
With the big hitters on the Bosnian side, the Brazilian block is really going to have to make sure they're staying disciplined, really tight to the net, penetrating over, not letting that ball come across the net like they did just then.
Shiba with his first attack, just rolling the ball over, but lifting called against the block of the Bosnia and Herzegovina team. So the experienced 40-year-old Daniel on the service line. Held ball call against Jiba.
When you're at the net and you're reaching behind you to touch the ball and bringing back in front of you, that's almost always going to be called a carry by the referee. The ball's in your hand for far too long.
Yusufovic, just too much power on the serve. They've got to really apply a lot of pressure on this serve. One of the big differences from sitting volleyball to normal volleyball is that you can block that serve, so it makes the pressure on the serve really important. Shiba has the ball, ready to serve. Good, pull back by Hamzic. A swing of Duran. That whistle will be music to his ears.
It was a great effort by the Bosnian libero to run back to the end of that court to get that ball.
Nice shape there from the setter and the captain of the team from Bosnia. Almost faking that he was going to attack, got a two-man block on him, opened the game up.
Yeah, Duran showing us why he's one of the strongest presences on the court at this tournament. What a big swing from Fabrizio. He's not the biggest hitter, but he's very smart. He knows what he's doing against a block. Really well done.
Brazil going to want to bring that middle attack in just to open the options up and make sure that Bosnia and Herzegovina block have to kind of stay with the middle to open up the gaps out wide. So all square 4-all here in the first set. A bronze medal on the line for one of these two teams. Nice blocking for Brazil, but net touch given against Bosnia.
Yeah, you can see Duran catches the net as he brings his hand down and follow through of that.
So players are allowed to touch the bottom of the net as they jostle for position with their legs, but it's the top of the net that the second referee is keeping an eagle eye on. There's Duran going off the fingertips and out of play.
Once again, really smart play from Duran. Brazil are able to get a big block up in front of him, and he's able to swing high, aim for the tops of those fingertips, catching the Brazilians on the way out of bounds.
So it's the 34-year-old back to serve in his fourth Paralympics.
What a line shot from Anderson. That was a really good move. His body was out of position, but he was able to turn his shoulder, push that ball into the center of the court.
That's the joy of having that one-on-one attack as well at the net. Gives him so much choice where to go. Basic with his first big power swing in his fifth Paralympics. Such experience out wide, even with a tight block on him. So the team's just working each other out at the moment. Nobody yet to be able to assert any dominance. The magic spray on the back of Fabrizio just had a bit of a funny landing as he reached onto the back court to chase that ball down.
Another big swing from Anderson. He's got such guns in his arm. Did a really good job recognizing Delilic, bringing his hands down, taking advantage of that hole left by the block.
A wipe off the block for Giba. Interesting technique there by Hamzic going over on that first pass. I don't know if he was out of position. Pushing it back straight away.
Well, sometimes receivers can do that first ball back over just to catch the serving team off guard. You tend to relax when your team is serving. You're ready. You're looking for the ball to come over after maybe 2-3 touches. It's just a good way to catch your opponent's team off guard.
Those two corners deep at the back of the court. Left vacant sometimes. So Brazil have the slight advantage here in this first set. They lead by 2 points. And this is just the beginning of what could be an epic battle between these two teams. Brazil looking to get their first medal in the Paralympics. They finished 4th in Rio, 5th in London, 6th in Beijing. If you go by that math, surely it's bronze for Brazil, isn't it?
It has to be. They've been playing so well this whole tournament. They've improved their standings every games. They perform really well at World Championships. This really is a great chance for this young team.
I appreciate with the ice on the back as well. Quite a flat landing had on there, not the most comfortable Terraflex court to land on either.
No, people like to joke sometimes sitting volleyball must be easy because you're just sat on your bum playing, but these guys are really contorting themselves. They're pushing really hard. They're using their core a lot, and you're bound to get tweaks.
Oh, lovely tip down the center.
Ali Bashik really using his experience there. He goes up with a big swing, shows that he's going to hit. Brazilians adjust, and then he throws them off. Just a really gentle touch over the net.
And some pulling away from the block as well. Gives that middle court option. So well read by Ali Basic. Oh, Giba was looking for kill number 4. A good hustle from Bosnia.
Yeah, just a bit of a miscommunication there. Gibu and Renato both looking at each other like the other's going to get it. Great coverage by Daniel. Oh, but a big block by Bosnia's Yusufovic.
His eyes are fixed on that ball, and then it's that press of the wrists and just finishing the block. And we see that a lot, don't we? That if the block isn't finished, it's flat. It's easy to wipe off, but no such chance there. Net touch given against Brazil. So it was 8-6 down. The last 4 points have gone the way of Bosnia.
Another big block from the Bosnian team. Ali Basic. He's so good. He's so big.
But he has been penalised for it as a lift. So it's going to be, you just see it in the replay there. The second referee spotted that right underneath the nose.
Oh, very great. Quick hit through the middle by Yusufovic. Those quick sets are so good at throwing off the rhythm of the game, catching your opponent off guard. And it also keeps your blockers guessing.
Oh, it's an ace serve. To me, to you, right in between the two.
Really good accuracy there. By serving there, he's forcing those receivers to make a decision about who's going to take that. And as you can see, it ends in a bit of confusion sometimes.
They call it the corridor of uncertainty. Also known as the panic channel, that one between the two, that seam. There's loads of names around the world for it, but the one that counts is that it was an ace serve, and Bosnia now have turned this around. They were 8-6 down that technical timeout. It is now 12-9.
So far, Brazil are just making a few too many unforced errors right here. Communication's not really what it should be, but they can definitely turn this around. It's just a matter of going out there and doing what they need to do.
There's a long way still left in this first set and this match. Be interested to see which way the swing of this game goes, the ebbs and the flows, who gets that control at the net, who can keep the ball in the system, giving themselves the options as well. So 12-9. Giba finds a 3-man block in front of him. Goes second ball over, another block.
Great pickup by Fabrizio. He's exactly the right spot, looking for Duran to make that move. Great read. Oh, and what a line shot from Wesley.
It's like Brazil working up to that one.
Yeah, they were. He's such a big swinger, Wesley, and he's so good at finding those holes in the block.
So close to a lift as well. Really just pushing his torso through. It's got to keep the torso, one part of the torso on the floor in that 2-meter line, that front court area, the darker area of the two. Option now for Bosnia. Looking for the fingers.
Don't think he caught him that time. Yusufovic going for high hands, didn't quite make the mark.
He puts his hands up there. Sometimes it's not all about killing the ball, it's about using the hands to your advantage and get the wipe off. Really hard to recover sometimes. Oh, it's a huge backcourt. But lifting cord against the Brazilian blocks. The point does go the way of Bosnia. Brazilian coach, hands on hips, not happy.
Once again, a bit of communication trouble in the back row on serve receive. Both players going for it at the same time. Daniel struggles to get his hands on it.
It's really important, that communication, especially when your libero's there to dictate who's playing where. Duran was winding up, his arm was almost winding as he builds himself up for that big hit. Lifting cord against Brazil. Wesley just showing, look, I can block without leaving the floor, look, see? Oh, it's a huge block deep to the corner. Manco with a great celebration.
That takes us to the second technical timeout. Bosnia and Herzegovina have won that passage 10-5, but they lead 16-11.
So we're in the technical timeout. It's a 5-point game now. And it has been, this middle part of the set has been all about the two-time gold medalists from London and Athens. 16-11. The men in black are back on form.
It's really good to see the Bosnian team back into system. We know that they can play so well. They've been in every single Paralympic final since they've been in the Paralympic Games. But we haven't really seen them get into system yet. We haven't seen those big swings. We haven't seen those big blocks, those big celebrations. It's really refreshing, and I'm really glad to see that they've shown up today.
Yeah, the one-day celebration from Manco, no doubt. We'll see a few more of those as the game goes on. But how did Brazil come back into this now? What do they need to do differently?
First of all, Brazil just need to reduce their unforced errors. Again, especially against a team like Bosnia and Herzegovina, you cannot afford to give those points away for free. You need to work hard, keep aggressive, keep their blocks guessing, and open up that net for you to execute your offense. That's Brazil's key strength, and they've used it a little bit, but they need to be more consistent.
They go up to the right-hand side to Jiba, which we've said thousands of times in this competition in his career. That's another kill to him. Was lifting at the net as well, but he got the deflection and out of play.
Substitution, Brazil.
Platini coming in for Diogo. Diogo struggled a little bit on the backcourt on that receive. But Platini, also a big character at the net in his 4th Paralympics.
Yeah, no doubt Brazil are looking to add a bit of height, a bit of strength up at the net as well against these big Bosnian hitters. Oh, what a kill! Jiba.
He's so powerful at the net, but when he gets to that service line as well, that ace high to the hands of Hamzic.
Yeah, Hamzic's just not really moving back as much as he should have. He let that ball get behind him, and at that speed, it's almost impossible to bring it back forward.
And then the overpass from Hamzic. So again, pressure on the serve, and Platini is there to mop up that ball.
That was great play by Platini. He didn't just go up to block, he went up and he deflected the ball and changed its direction.
He had Manko in front of him as well, so he's kind of seeing that hand. We know Manko is almost a magician with the ball. He can move it across both ways, but he just held firm, and that gave Manko no chance. Brazil are back within 2. So the last 3 points going the way of the gold medalists in the 2019 Parapan competition in Peru. It's this bronze medal here that Brazil are after, much sought after. They got bronze in 2018 in the World Championships, but it's this bronze medal here in Tokyo at the Paralympic Games that they're looking for. The Bosnian support staff onlooking. So Jiba gets us back underway. 2 points down, Brazil are. And the ball has gone way long. They were looking for the touch.
Oh, what a great move by Manko. Bit risky with the block up, but he was able to tool the ball off of Platini's hands. Platini not quite ready for him to do that.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed they didn't shut that out. So Manko back to the service line. Backcourt attack for Jiba. All of the players from Brazil looking at the referee going, please, was there a touch?
No, I don't think that ball came close.
Whoever passes for Bosnia. Platini earning the point for Brazil, but almost Bosnia giving that away, those overpasses each time.
Yeah, and this time the Bosnian middle blocker Manko wasn't able to get across and close that block. He was off the net. That gave Platini the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, Godniak on the blocking duty there, the 48-year-old. Actually, as the co-founder and president of one of the teams that he plays for in Bosnia. There's the held ball at the net. A joust, a jump ball. Again, another name in volleyball that is different around the world.
And it's another let ball at the net. As long as the ball keeps moving between the two players, the referee will let them play, but as soon as it stops, play stops.
We haven't had a hat-trick of held balls in this tournament, have we?
We have not. It's a big block in the middle of the net on the Bosnian side.
That's fourth time of asking.
It's a net violation called on Bosnia and Herzegovina.
So Godinak on the second touch, and the second attempt on the block, just his forearms. Great spot.
Bosnia and Herzegovina. Out comes number 6, Mircea Duran. In comes number 5.
Duranov and Medic on. It's not bad when you've got somebody who played 6 Paralympic on their 6 Paralympic Games as a substitute to come on.
No, that kind of experience is hugely beneficial to any team. It's another Brazilian point off of a Bosnian error.
Lifted again, levels the game at 18-all here in this first set.
Brazil doing so well to get their energy up, get themselves back into this game. They've been lucky with a few Bosnian errors, but they can't count on that.
So Godniak. Čonobrnja, a 37-year-old, making his Paralympic debut. One of only 2 players for Bosnia who have yet to play in the Paralympics for Bosnia. But he did actually represent Serbia as their captain for moving over to Bosnia.
It's a great entrance into the match for Čonobrnja. Great block followed up by a really decisive swing outside and in to the court. Oh, lovely, lovely roll shot from Anderson. You don't always have to swing your heart out to get a point. That was really good accuracy. Right up and over the blockers. No Bosnian defenders in sight.
He has to really finish his hand over the ball as well to make it drop down. Quick over on 2 for Bosnia. Brazil at 6 and 7s there. Oh, good fight back. Anderson. Oh, he's given us a lift.
Brazilians did so well to keep themselves in system throughout that rally. They were sent some really tough balls to get up in the air, and setter Daniel able to set up his offense.
Good blocking for Brazil. In the early part of this set, they hadn't really blocked very well, but they're getting that line there to stop Bosnia coming past them really well.
Well, your block is your first line of defense, as many volleyball players will know. It's so important, especially with a team with such a strong offense like Bosnia. It keeps their hitters guessing.
Yoshizawa makes his appearance in this bronze medal match for Brazil. Another making their debut. Anderson likes sets like that. More from him. And then a wild swing. The frustrations just start to show from the team from Bosnia. They've been pinned back by Brazil.
Yeah, there's some clear frustration on their side. They've made a few errors. They're trying their best. The Brazilians are just on fire right now. They've really found their rhythm, really found their groove. Make no doubt about it, the Bosnian team can respond to this. It's just they need to dig deep and find it.
Leandro then comes on. So both coaches making some changes towards the back end of this set. Brazil have a 1-point advantage. They've closed it back and now lead again, 21-20. We're expecting this game to go the distance. It's been a fantastic first set in this bronze medal match. Oh, delicate touch, but it's just wide. It's a great spot, though.
It was a great spot. And again, Brazilians getting all 3 blockers up, that makes it much more difficult. It closes out the angles and makes it harder, especially for those middle hitters.
The libero Renata taking the credits for that. He knew it was out all the time, he'll be saying.
Of course he did.
Kankar coming on, the 45-year-old. A player coach, but he actually coaches the women's Bosnian team that plays in the men's. So a lot of changes made by both coaches here. That's a tight angle.
What a cut shot. Yusufovic is having a great set hitting-wise. He's got such great vision of the block, and it's really hard for the defender. Jiba caught a bit off guard. He was back on his hands rather than forward, ready to play the ball.
The ball's so wide, he could only go cross-court, but it's such a tight angle. On a huge block. There's that celebration again from Manko.
Yeah, that'll feel good for the Bosnians. Oh, what a good reach. He really stretched, really pushed himself to get out there, and he had to, really.
It's a good job he didn't get called for lifting there after that celebration. It's a timeout call for Brazil, all square, 22-22. What an exhibition this is of sitting volleyball here in Tokyo 2020, the Summer Paralympic Games, in the Makuhari Messe Hall. This is what the bronze medal means to both teams. More running repairs done to this Brazilian team. You say Brazil would be the happy of the two right now?
I would think so overall, but I think Bosnia coming into that timeout off a couple of really good points, they'll be feeling a lot more confident than they did a few minutes ago. I think this bronze medal means so much to both of these teams. Bosnians, of course, missing out on the opportunity for gold. no less than bronze will be acceptable to them. And on the other hand, the Brazilians wouldn't have been completely happy with that fourth place finish at their home games in 2016. They were definitely looking to medal then, and they're going to be looking to medal now.
It just makes for a great game ahead of us. Oh, Bosnia expecting a double contact call on the hands of Anderson there.
Yeah, that was interesting that that wasn't called. The officials have been so tight on those types of error calls in the tournament so far. And especially on the second touch, that ball has to leave the setter's hands completely clean, no spin. Of course, spinning indicating a double touch.
It wasn't rushed in time. He had plenty of time as well coming down. So 23-22. Good fight at the net. Oh, good fake in the middle. Oh, Manco from the left-hand side. It might be his sixth Paralympics and started back in 1994, but he still plays every point like it's his first, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He plays with so much passion as well, which is important for the Bosnian team. They tend to be more stoic, and with volleyball, it's such a mental game. It's so dependent on emotions, and you have to celebrate those points to get yourselves amped up and motivated for the next point.
Fabrizio and Daniel back on for Brazil. And Duran coming back into the game. The next point's going to be an interesting one. So whoever wins this will have set point to their name. It's a great block. Back to Gibra again.
It's great defense on both sides of the net. One of these teams is going to have to take a big swing.
Oh, it doesn't need a big swing to get set point. Daniels come on that right-hand side. Found the gap.
Yeah, Danielle proving me wrong there. Doesn't take a big swing, it takes a smart hit.
So set point for Brazil. And Bosnia call for a timeout. This is so much more tactics. This is more about just giving the Brazilian server something to think about, a little bit more time. Just a bit of mind games as well.
Well, and I think as well, the Bosnian team is going to be looking just to settle down. They can play. They know they can play. They're great passers. And the first thing they have to do is pass the serve. So that's what they'll be focusing on.
Bosnia need to get this point back now. They need to side out. Can Brazil continue that improvement on their block? They might not have had the block kills, but it's the block defense they put up which has thwarted Bosnia and then allowed them to turn that into transition to attack.
Daniel to serve, set point, Brazil.
Okay, more great blocking from Brazil. Lifting, oh sorry, a backcourt fault for Bosnia gives Brazil that first set, 25-23.
What a great start to this match. These teams are absolutely battling this out, and this is what we really love to see, especially at the end of the Paralympic Games.
So Brazil winning the first set, 25-23. That error from the Bosnian libero on the front court set, giving Brazil that point they craved. And they came back so well in that set. They led 8-6, then they went down 5 points, and then to come back as well. Let's have a quick look at the stats.
Yeah, as you can see, the stats were so even. Both of these teams really did play really well. It would be interesting to see what the errors for the Bosnians versus the Brazilians were. I think the Brazilians made it a little bit difficult for themselves in the beginning of that set, but They were able to turn it around. They deserve a lot of credit for that because that's not easy to do against a team like this.
Yeah, while Brazil doesn't get any block kills, it is the block defense they had on there. On the errors on the opponents, actually Bosnia had 8 errors in that game from those attacks, those long attacks. Again, that's the frustration from the work that Brazil were doing defensively. And only two for Brazil, which is quite interesting to see. They had to come back into that set. Let's have a look at the highlights. So if that's the highlights of the first set, just imagine what these next potential 4 sets are going to be like here for this men's bronze medal here at the Tokyo 2020 Summer Paralympic Games. We get ready for the second set. So ready to go for the second set. A couple of changes for Bosnia. They've won 2 golds, 3 silvers, never a bronze. And that'd be the minimum expectation for the men in black. But it is the Samba Kings, the Brazilian team, who have taken the first set 25-23. Basic just not got his range in at all yet. He's had a couple of kills, but after that, he's had a few that have just gone sailing long. Makes up for it on the block serve. Really hard for the defense when the ball is tight to the net there for them to be able to turn, because they must touch it second. It has to touch one of the teams from Bosnia first on that example.
Oh, great lead by Platini. He followed that ball all the way to the sideline. That's what you want.
Yeah, their spatial awareness on the court is pretty amazing. With all the movement they're doing, they just know if it's out of the reach of their arm, for example, they can leave it, it can go out of play.
Oh, what a block. Yusufovic getting those big arms up, not letting that serve come over. Really good play by him.
Platini and Anderson both hoping that time that one went out.
They were praying for it.
Oh, there's Jiba with a touch off the block. He's had a slightly quieter game compared to normally. He's normally the go-to person. But actually the whole team has played well in that first set. And the distribution of the ball has been quite even.
Yeah, and that's definitely what you want. The Bosnians will not be ignorant to the fact that Jiba's been scoring a huge amount of Brazil's points for them so far, so they'll be looking to shut him out. But what Brazil have been able to do is respond to that.
Nice little tip there for Manco. Just saw that Jiba was off the net. So that gap was open when he's only got the one blocker. It's been mainly Jiba and Anderson who have got the points for Brazil. Oh, that's a huge block. I love this Manco celebration.
It's so intense.
Held ball called. It can go so quick like that. A 2-point gap has just been built up so fast.
Oh, what recovery by Bosnia there.
Oh, incredible.
So amazing.
Unbelievable save.
Brinya with a little tip there. Again, Giba, he's out wide while the attacker's coming inside, so a little bit slow from the Brazilian number 1 there. A serve. And it's gone from 3-all to 7-3.
Just shows you how quickly things can change.
The ball moves across this court so fast, point after point after point. So the teams do need to react quickly, hence the timeout being called now. Giba's been caught out wide a couple of times, and that has just been quite instrumental to Bosnia getting a couple of points in between that kind of 3.5 point on the court.
Yeah, Giba's not really moving as quickly as he needs to, I don't think, especially on defense. He's not transitioning off the net quickly enough, and the Bosnians are seeing that, and they're taking advantage.
A little bit more pressure on the service line as well for Bosnia. Suvovic, the 40-year-old, is on the service line. It was just time, wasn't it, for Bosnia?
It was a great play off high hands with Brinya. You see Giba going up 3 times in a row, trying to do the same thing, and he just said, I'm done with this, this is over.
So go to the technical timeout. Brazil couldn't turn their timeout into a point for them, so they're down by 5. It's almost like that first set from Brazil has just woken the Bosnian team up.
Yeah, it's lit a fire under them.
You don't wake the bear, do you? You don't poke the bear.
And you can see in their body language, obviously they're really fired up right now, and their play is improving because of that. And it's just demonstrating how important mentality and your emotion and your state of mind, that impact that it has on your play.
But Brazil have come back from 5 points down in the first set, so it doesn't mean that Bosnia are going to walk away with this one 25-3. But it's that mental strength you mentioned earlier now, how important to get the next few points in, not to have that gap stretch any further. Yusupovic will be looking to do that, though, from the service line. Manco stats 5 from 7 and a couple of blocks. They need a little celebration section for him as well, how many celebrations he's done that in.
Once again, that big Bosnian block, it's just shutting down Giba. He's not being accustomed to that in this tournament. No doubt he'll be frustrated. Great close by Duran.
Daniel just taking a knock to the knee in his head from Platini as he's fallen back in the middle of the court. Platini was going to the back of the court, and then his left knee's just caught him.
Oh, that won't have felt nice.
Platini actually stopped chasing the ball as soon as he felt the contact there. There was obviously no malice there, so we just hope he's okay, and we'll take the time for that precautions here. So 9-3 the score. So Brazil changing their team up and not having Anderson on, and half the points have been won by Anderson as well as Giba. I wonder if that's got anything to play with the way that they're shaping up as well.
Looks like we have Yoshizawa potentially coming in to relieve Daniel. Certainly hope he's all right. Head injuries, especially at that speed, they're nothing to sniff at.
That's respect from both teams there. Nobody wants to see a player go off with any kind of injury. So Yoshizawa comes on, take over setting duties. Oh, that's a brilliant kill down the centre. That gap in the defence there. Jiba's just not reading it at all, is he?
No, and I think Wesley was expecting Duran to go off high hands. He pulled his hands down, but Duran was able to bring the ball straight down into the Brazilian court.
Good defence early on by Bosnia. Now they've got an opportunity. Backcourt off the hands. Jusevic is just scoring the points all around the court here.
It's a great display all around on the Bosnian side. They're really showing us why they're the reigning silver medalists.
Another attack goes out, but Brazil do get the point. It is a net touch against the block of Bosnia. Duran is not happy. Oh, he's spot on. Milalic has no complaints. We can't have any complaints when if they'll go back and watch this back. Business as usual.
Another huge swing from Chernobrina. The Bosnians are very cool and collected right now. They mean business. Ball hitting the antenna means it's out of bounds, so that point goes to Bosnia. Just came off of Wesley's hand just a little bit awkwardly.
He was trying to shape it down the line, wasn't he?
Yeah, pushing a little bit too far.
Wesley's giving it everything he's got, but just can't get his range.
And part of the credit there goes for the Bosnian blocking, because they're putting hands up and they're showing Wesley a picture. He's trying to respond to it, and he's just not able to get the kills that he's looking for.
It's a 10-point gap here.
Great move by Fabrizio. He's so fast. He's not the biggest hitter in this tournament, but he is so quick and he's really accurate.
He should have been limited on opportunities in this game. The youngest player on the court, Fabrizio, and the captain of Brazil, showing what they need to do against a strong team from Bosnia.
What a great turn by Duran going down the line. Another chance for the Bosnian offense. And Duran makes quick work of that.
Just wipes off the block. His record and his performance is all there to be seen on his 4th Paralympic Games. Now Anderson's back on at the net. They'll look to generate some points.
Oh, what a big block from Brazil. Platini looking very smug as he comes off the net there. That was great work by him. Ali Bashik trying to go line. Platini's hands there just in the nick of time. Oh,
it's a good hustle back, but another block.
The Brazilians so far doing a really good job of shutting down Ali Bashik. He's such a strong hitter for the Bosnian side. Lovely pancake up by Fabrizio. Oh, just misses getting his hands on that. Huge swing from Bosnia, of course.
There we see that pancake, the hand flat on the floor, saving the point. But then A wipe off on the right-hand side. Second technical timeout in this second set. And it is 16-8 to Bosnia, and they are down by 1 set to love. So Brazil asked questions of Bosnia in that first set and took it 25-23. Well, if they were looking for a response, they've certainly got it here. 7 blocks of Bosnia in their second set. Oh, sorry, 7 sets, 7 blocks in the game so far. 3 in this set, and they're leading by 16 points to 8. Good techers, keep the ball alive.
One of the things I love about the Bosnian team is even when they don't get 2 solid hands on the ball, they still have amazing ball control. It may look out of control and scrappy, but they certainly have full control of the ball. Great swing by Ali Basic, finally able to hit that mark.
Well, that's been called. So no points scored. Just reserve. Or do-over, as they say in some places. Back to the 10-point lead. So Brazil show a few glimpses of getting back into it, and then the well-drilled team from Bosnia just turned the game around. Oh, lovely set. The block had already moved across to the left-hand side. But lifting called against Bosnia.
Substitution, Brazil out comes number 1, Chiba, replaced by number 6, Witkowski.
So Witkowski comes on. He's making his debut in the Paralympics, the 28-year-old. Hasn't had much court time at all in this competition. Chiba just makes his way back to the bench. This is a tactical one at the net. Hopefully get a bigger hands. Chiba looking a little bit slower than normal. But he comes on and he's called for a held ball straight away. That ball into the net, so no touch off the block.
Yeah, once again, Brazilians just finding themselves in this place where they're making a lot of unforced errors. And like we said before, it's just you just can't do that against a team like Bosnia. It's killing Brazil's momentum. It's killing their play. And they're going to have to find a way to clean up their act if they're going to get back into this set.
So double touch called on Ali Basic. Brazil get to double figures. It's taken longer than they planned, but they're down by 10. Tight angle from Mako. He's had a couple of those in this game where he snapped that wrist around. So timeout called for Bosnia. 9 points of difference. So Bosnia are not still at their top level yet, but they're just asserting their dominance as the game starts to progress here. Interesting the coach has called for a timeout here when they're leading by 9. He's obviously seen something. Or they just want to have a quick drink break. They've got the time. There's hard work on that court at the minute.
It certainly is. Both teams are working their tails off on defense and offense. Both setters for Brazil and Bosnia doing a great job moving the ball around, forcing those players to respond in kind. But Bosnia just able to get the points so far.
A serve. That ball just floating, moving across the court from right to left from behind the server's arm, making it harder for the libero. Josivic carries on as he left off when he was front court.
Yeah, once again, great play by Josivic. High hands, he's a great player. He has really good sight of the net and the court.
Vitowski's celebrating as he'd won the point, but net touch.
So it looks like Vitowski catches the net on his downswing. Typically that's not called, but the ref may have seen him touch the tape.
So 2 required for Bosnia. Brazil call for a timeout now. So for Brazil now, it's about getting a couple of points back on their board, working hard. For Bosnia, it's more of a case of how long it'll take them to get those final 2 points. Brazil are going to want to go out on a high in this second set in preparation for set number 3. He knew, didn't he? He knew.
He did, as soon as he touched it. As soon as he touched it. That's the worst feeling. We've all been there.
Reaction. I guess when you're 13, or you're 20, you're up by 10 points, you won't get too much of a stare from the likes of Manco and stuff, but you put that on a set point game, then you'll get a very different reaction.
That was a great turn by Yoshizawa. He showed he was going forward. He did a lovely back set back to Vitowski. Durin was there, but he just didn't handle it very well.
Lovely control on the thumbs of that set, bringing the ball back. Oh, it's an ace serve. Now, I did say Bosnia only needed 2 points, but I wasn't disregarding that Brazil couldn't come back from this. But they have improving since their timeout. Yeah, I'll put the pressure on. Off the head of Duran.
Big block by the Brazilians. Vitowski exactly the right spot. Or sorry, that was Wesley going off the top of Duran's head.
Vitowski went for the fake block. And Wesley was there to take that cross-court shot. So Bosnia do call for a timeout here. This isn't just for a quick drink or a quick break. The coach will not be happy that they've conceded 5 points in a row.
No, but Brazil is really showing us how you come back from a really large deficit this late in a set. It's just slow, steady. You do what you need to do, no mistakes. Get your serves in, which is so important, something that Yoshizawa is doing a great job of, while also keeping the pressure on the Bosnian receivers.
They're going for it, aren't they?
They certainly are.
As soon as you start to play reserved or that little fraction back or hold yourself back, it affects your movement, your mentality, and how you start to then work together as a team.
Yep, absolutely. Play every point as if it's the first.
The points keep coming for Brazil.
Yeah, the ball was just set a little bit wide. Duran did his best. There wasn't much he could do with that. It was too tight, too long.
So Duran just looking on as we get ready to get back underway. 17-23. It's a tight set. The setter's back court.
It was a net violation call.
And tight into the net, touch to the top of the net.
Substitution. Cancelled.
Oh, Bosnia changing their mind about the substitution there. Looking not to give a time delay penalty away. Oh, this is incredible from Brazil.
Huge swing from Wesley against 3 Bosnian blocks. Managed to smash that right through. Great find.
There was that slightest little gap between Manko and Jusufovic.
Yeah, Jusufovic just a little bit late getting in.
19-23, this is...
It's an incredible comeback. Yoshizawa, exactly the right spot. Oh, a bit of communication error from Brazil. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, Diogo and Platini, the set not quite near Diogo, so he thought it was for the backcourt attack.
A lucky break for Bosnia as they go back to serve for set point.
24-19. And in the end, a wipe-off does seal the set. But 25-19 shows you the comeback that Brazil had. And that's what they need to do in this next set as well. They need to go and play like that and get more aggressive. Don't hold themselves back.
Yeah, 100%. The Brazilians did much better at the end of that set.
So what's that, playing with nothing to lose?
Exactly. And hopefully the momentum they were able to build up before that last point was enough to carry them over into set 3.
So 1 set all in this men's bronze medal match. And there have been 2 really intriguing sets. No, not one team have got their own way. See the stats there. A lot more defensive digging for Brazil. And they were able to transition those into attacks.
And Bosnia obviously getting more kills in that set, but they're also getting more kills from fewer attempts, which means more often than not, when they're going up to swing, they're getting a point out of it. As opposed to Brazil, only 8 out of 38 attempts resulting in a point.
Yeah, a lot more errors in that game from Brazil. It was 8 errors compared to 2 in their first set for them.
Off the block to win.
So the players make their way back onto court. Daniel, we're pleased to say, is back on court, ready to come on. Yoshizawa did a fantastic job coming on, replacing him as well. They know the hands of Daniel are going to be important here in this third set. Shiba back on, starting for Brazil, with Daniel next to him in the middle. Anderson out on the right-hand side. Shiba gets a second chance. Net touch, not given. Maybe the legs underneath then. The hit goes wide from Shiba at the second time of asking. Double contact for Brazil. 2 quick points for Bosnia from the errors of Brazil. That's that error count. We just talked about the increase from set 1 to set 2. It shows the difference there. When Brazil was successful, it was less errors from themselves. And a huge block. Jusufovic at the net again.
Great start to the third set from Bosnia and Herzegovina. They've taken the first 3 points. Brazil called a timeout.
Jusufovic, the top point scorer for Bosnia, with 10 points. 3 blocks for it in his name. Error-free is what is needed for Brazil. Now you know that Bosnia haven't really earned those 3 points.
I think it was a good move by the Brazilian coach, just bring his players off the court for a bit, get them to reset their brains, and just start fresh. Oh, what a block. What a block, Jusufovic.
2 for 2. Monster block.
He's got such good hands when he goes up. He's penetrating over the net. There's no chance that ball's coming over.
Shiba gets the better this time. Between the block.
Yeah, he manages to get it in between hands that time. It's a good effort from Shiba.
Shiba needs to refine that form that's got him at the top of the second of the table on the point scoring for the competition.
Oh, great up by Fabrizio. Oh, a lovely change of pace from Shiba, but Bosnia able to recover that. That's amazing defense. Oh, going for high hands. Really good discipline from the Bosnians not to get sucked into that. Shiba looking really frustrated. He's used to getting a lot of kills off of his swings, and he's been really well shut down by the Bosnian team so far.
Yeah, he's having to work extra hard. It took 3 attacks there, and that third one, he just couldn't convert. He's only on 7 from 31 attacks, which for him is way, way down on his percentage rates. They need to switch their mindset again now. They're down by 4 points. They've got a point coming their way from lifting. on the Bosnian block. As a referee, you always get the look, don't you, when you call them up for it?
Always. The players are always going to try to sway the referee's opinion. It almost never works. A good tool by Jiba. Really smart move, Wesley setting him tight so he can use that ball off the block. He does that beautifully.
He needs to, that's what he needs to start using the ball. Not to give that power, just start using the ball. So we have a held ball at the net. Daniela on the service line. You've got Manko and Duran at the net. That's a huge block. Duran go for power.
Once again, great recovery by the Bosnian defense.
It's a huge block, but the reason why it was huge is a slight advantage, as lifting was called. Me, Jiba, me, lifting. It's only 1 or 2. It was made easier because the referee did point at him to say he did it.
Oh, great tool, Duran. Really good move. And a lot of these points, they're not necessarily coming off of the big swings. They're coming off of really smart net play, and the hitters using that block, the blocker's hands to their advantage.
And defensively, they're so used to quickly having to react, but as soon as that ball's in front of them, they've got to move for it as well.
Oh, very good block once again by the Bosnians. This time,
Jiba's gone back to what he's done this game, just gone for power. Power cross court, where he's there, the block's always giving him position.
100%, and like you said, you hit the nail on the head. Jiba's going up to swing, it's power cross court every single time. He's not changing the ball around, which is what he usually does, but that makes it really easy for the Bosnian block. They know exactly where he's going to go.
And in this set, they've only won the 3 points, but when he's won the points, it's been because he's thought about where he's gone. He's gone off the hands, not hard into the block. This is one of the best blocking teams here playing, and you know, against put your hands there, it's just going to come back with interest. So, technical timeout. It is Bosnia-Herzegovina leading by 5 points here in the third set, 8-3. We are tied at 1 set all. It's a best of 5. This is the men's bronze medal match at the Makuhari Messe Hall. It's a fantastic setting for the sitting volleyball competition here in Tokyo 2020, the Summer Paralympic Games.
Chernobriny on the Bosnian side having an excellent match so far. He's gotten a kill off of nearly everything he's taken a swing at. Oh, great effort once again by Fabrizio. He comes in fast, he comes in hard, he swings so smart. Just threading the needle in between those two blockers' hands.
On the rare occasion he gets that swing, so pumped up.
Yeah.
He's fit to burst. But we say that every time, to use him, to use him, to use him. He's got 3 kills from 3 attacks. Use him. But even by using him and drawing the block into the middle, at least you then open up the wings to get that one-on-one. And then Jiba, yes, open your arm then, mate. Actually, go for it then.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like the ball hit the outside of the antenna, so that's out of bounds.
Yeah, and on top of the post, anything outside the antenna, if it touches the part of the netting or towards the post, is a violation. 5-8. Duran mixing it up with his touch.
The golden arm of the match, Chernobriny. He's done so well. He did really well that time to get behind the ball, get his body in the right position. Another kill for Bosnia.
He wasn't awarded with a starting position in this first set, but when he came on, he's made such a big difference. Fabrizio over on 2 quickly.
That unstoppable Bosnian block. One after another. Brazilians doing what they can, but you can't power through that all the time. Look at that, Jared exactly where he needs to be.
It's the finish of the block as well that's important there. It's not just holding it, it's actually attacking the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like the referee just asking Fabrizio just to keep his team simmered down a little bit. They're getting a little bit overexcited.
Fabrizio was tight to the net as well, so he didn't really have any chance to move. It was just where he was. He had to just go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clever play by the captain from Bosnia.
That was so fast. It's so hard to return a block off of a serve with another block. There's not a lot of time to react.
Held ball call. You can't really volley the ball that low and be able to lift it up. Near impossible to do it that way. But he was having such a good game, he thought he'd give it a go. See if the referee will call him for it. So 5 points. Here's the difference here, 6-11. Nice pressure serve down the line.
Yeah, great block that time. Fabrizio and Flatini getting their hands up. Fabrizio just doing anything he can to get a reaction out of his teammates. They might be trailing by 4 now, but they're definitely not out of this set, and they really need to win this if they want to take the bronze medal. Great leave by Wesley. Great chat by the Brazilians.
Giba looks like he's back talking again in the game, which he'd gone really quiet in before. That's the thing, though, isn't it? When a team goes down, and again, they go quiet, if they're used to talking a lot, then it does change the way that they play this game. Timeout call for Bosnia. They are leading, but only by 3 now.
Brazilians able to claw back just a little bit of that point deficit that they have built up in this set. They're serving really well, nice and aggressive. They've just got to cut down the errors, and they've got to find a way to get the ball behind the block.
Another one goes the way of Brazil. It's back within 2 now. 9-11.
Bosnians looking a little bit worried on the other side of the net from Brazil. They just need to hold their own here and keep doing what they've done so far this match.
Coach desperate for a touch. He had to go cross-court. There was no other option for him. It was forced so wide.
Trying to go for high hands, just missing the mark. Bosnians not tempted to reach for that at all.
Huge by Anderson. The Brazilian team now start to step up as a team, not just individuals, not just one person. Hold themselves accountable, and they're all getting involved now.
Yeah, they're starting to chatter again with one another, talking, they're telling each other where to go, supporting one another. Everybody's doing their job. Great return by Renato. Oh, big presence, Platini, he's got a massive block. I love it when he goes up to the net. He's so strong.
Off the head again of Ali Basic. He's had a couple of them of his own attacks. Back on his dish. They're a 1 point game now.
Oh! Great ball to attack by the Bosnian setter. That was beautiful. He hid that brilliantly.
Such a nice disguise. And it says something if that's what Bosnia are having to revert to get back into this. But Brazil have been brilliant getting back to within 2 points now, 11-13. Can they side out again?
Oh, really smart play that time by Anderson. Again, Brazil don't necessarily win points by trying to blast the ball through the block. You can't do that with Bosnia. That was really smart play on his part, going for that deep corner. It probably was going to go out from the angle that we can see, but he forced Chernobrina to make that decision.
Yeah, he's having a look at the bench as well, waiting for that call. It wasn't coming. And Platini's got some work to do on the service line. Oh. The referee's giving that overruled the line judge. The referee saying it was out. It did look like the line judge was going to go out, and he's then made a split decision. Now, he only has a short amount of time to make that decision. They don't have the challenges here, but the referee's decision is final. We are all square, 13-all. Who'd have thought we said that earlier on in this set? There's been fantastic work from Brazil. And then Ali Basic back to what he does best in the middle. Swings to the right-hand side.
Yeah, great turn. The momentum of the ball was such that it looked like he could have easily gone left, but of course the Brazilian block was there. He saw that and blasted right.
Off the block and on the line. So as quick as Brazil get themselves level, Mango just, with the combination of the net as well, just gets a kill block.
Superb block.
Yeah, Yusufovic wants to get in the action as well. If there's some blocking going on, you know he's going to be there and thereabouts in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
He makes Ali Basic look small on the block, doesn't he?
He certainly does.
It's incredible.
He certainly does.
It's like Go-Go Gadget arms. Technical timeout. Brazil, for all their worth and all their fight back to get it level at 13-all, and the last 3 points. Again, Bosnia getting back to their best to win those next 3. They lead 16-13.
Brazil have done a really good job coming back in this set. They're playing with so much more energy than they were even just a few points ago. But one of the things that I think that they can improve upon is just awareness of which players are in which blocking positions at the net. I think that was a critical mistake of Djibo when he went up to swing at that last ball going hard cross court. He had Bosnia's biggest blocker on his inside arm. It's just not the right decision that you want to make. So just being more aware of what Bosnian player is where, and I think that's going to help them a lot on their offense.
Well, quick take by Duran off his own block. That's that deep corner shot.
Oh, great effort by Brazil, but it's just not enough. Fabrizio throwing his body across the back court.
You wouldn't think he was struggling with a back injury earlier in this game, would you? But that's what it means to him as well. It's been quite credible. We hardly have said anything about Delalic. He's just been going about his business on court, from the service line, from the distribution point.
Yeah, he's a steady Eddie.
Yeah.
Great play by Anderson, going off high hands. Good decision. Easy kill for him. And giving Brazil another chance just to get back into this set.
Bosnia repeat that with a wipe off the block. It's a late snap of the wrist, changing the angle of the ball.
Duran going for that deep push. Just going far too long there. That was an easy leave for Brazil.
Substitution, Brazil. Out comes number 5, Danielle. In.
So Yoshizawa comes back in on setting duties. He's going to go back and serve. He had a good run of serves that clawed Brazil back to that 1925 deficit.
Yeah, and no doubt that's what they'll be looking to do right now.
Well read by Wesley at the net. Manco's done a couple of those second ball overs, just delaying it. Shoulder square on.
Wesley definitely ready for that time. That will definitely make him think twice before he goes over on 2 again.
You can't tell with Manco because he does drop his other arm early, and his right arm is just there waiting. It can only go one way. Timeout call for Bosnia. They are leading, but only by 2 now. It's been ebbs and flows. Bosnia have had the advantage, then Brazil have clawed it back to 13-all, and then it's been toing and froing with this 2-point gap. Dalic again, just quietly listening to what's going on there. Goes about his business. He's not one for the limelight, doesn't like all the razzmatazz on there, but lets his teammates do all that. The only reason they could do that is because he's put the ball in the right place for them each and every time.
And setters are often the unsung heroes of this game. Oh, a huge swing from Duran. He's hit it so hard, it just bounces so far into the backcourt. Wesley not really in a great position. He didn't penetrate over the net then. His hands just went up, and the ball obviously deflected off and went far out.
In his reaction, he knew that straight away. What a spike.
Duran is a top-class hitter in this game. And
Ritchie almost ducked out of the way of that one.
He did. He left an open net.
And a big block to the deep. Brazil were in there covering that block. Anything coming straight down inside the 2-meter line. So another timeout call for Brazil here. They were down by 5 earlier on, so they're able to get themselves back in it to 13-all. But then it's just been Bosnia have just been plugging away at them, winning a point back on their serve occasionally, then siding out, just edging ahead ever so slightly here, 21-16. So both teams using up their timeouts. More of the Brazilian athletes and competitors here watching in the Makuhari Messe Hall. Up to medal stage in the sitting volleyball competition. This is the men's bronze medal match. Tightly poised at 1 set all. Brazil leading by 5 in the 3rd set. The score 21-16.
Oh, great recovery.
Oh, that's great defense, and turn that into attack. Just phenomenal.
Absolutely. Yusufovic hustling. Those are not easy balls to catch.
Had to turn a hand inside out just to get that up.
And Chernobrino once again. Oh, great look line by Jiba. He's finally turning his body, looking at what's going on the other side of the net.
Good distribution by Yoshizawa again. He disguises that reverse so well. His thumbs just come through at the end.
Yeah.
Substitution Brazil. Out comes the captain Fabrizio.
Oh, Diogo coming back on. Diogo, his second Paralympic Games, was in part of the team that finished 4th in their home games. Just the moisture being taken up off the floor.
Great blocking by Diogo. He was there 2 times in a row. Chernobrina looking at his setter saying, what am I supposed to do with that ball? It was right in the blocker's hands.
I'm glad Chiba's doing his train-up. I was going to tell him. 4 points of difference here, 18-22. Brazilian coach playing every point on the sidelines. But no touch given, so 2 points required. Good hustle.
Another great recovery by Bosnia.
That's a great set, but Platini gets too much on it. And that ball sails almost into the next hall as set point appears on the screen for Bosnia.
We can't discount Brazil. They've been able to claw back from a deficit this late in the set before. They just have to keep their composure. Great recovery by Renato there.
Delalic setting over from the left-hand side. Duran has the full swing on the right.
Oh, great defense. Brazil are doing really well in this rally. It's not been an easy one.
Double contact given against Brazil, and the third set goes the way of Bosnia and Herzegovina. They lead by 2-1. Almost looked like Brazil were going to claw their way back into that point. And double contact went against them. Bosnia lead 2-1. So here we have the stats for that third set, 25-18.
And once again, it's another really tight set, really, but Bosnia just able to convert more of their swings into kills, and the blocking has been huge for them. 7 blocks to only Brazil's 4. Brazil only to get 9 kills out of 44 attempts, and I think a lot of that has been down to the Bosnian defense, which includes their blocking.
Yeah, 7 errors for Brazil in the third set, giving Bosnia the 3 points effectively. Duran, the top scorer for Bosnia with 15 points. So Bosnia have sat around this circle many, many times before, but never for a bronze medal. They have competed in the last 5 finals of the Paralympic Games since they've joined us. They have 2 golds from London and Athens and 3 silvers in Rio, Beijing and Sydney. And they've come across the Islamic Republic of Iran in each of those 5 finals. But it will be Iran taking on the Russian Paralympic Committee for the gold medal match. Bosnia find himself battling Brazil for a bronze medal match. Bosnia know that a medal is up for grabs, and that's what they want to go home with.
He will start. Bosnia 1 step away from the podium for the 6th consecutive Paralympics. Brazil to get us underway. Will be number 8, Yoshizawa, to serve.
So this 4th set underway.
Strong start with Ali Bashik getting a kill in. The Brazilians showed us in the first set they're very capable of beating this very strong Bosnian team. They've just got to find a way to come out strong, come out fast, and throw off the Bosnian offense. They're just on fire right now. Ali Bashik with another great net defense.
Same thing for Brazil again. They need to communicate, work together. Also quieting down this Bosnian team, because when they get on form, they start lifting their spirits as well, don't they?
Yeah, and as a lot of volleyball players will know, volleyball is very much a game of momentum. It's very much a game of emotion and mentality, and all of that stuff plays into how well you play. Great swing by Jiba off high hands. But it's an error on the Bosnian side that give them the point.
Yeah, called for lifting on the block. So first point on the board for Brazil in this 4th set. They're down by 2 sets to 1.
Oh, great lead by Diogo. That was really tempting to reach up and grab that. And a great swing by Platini.
He got enough on the hands as he was wiping off to go just wide of the court.
Oh, but it's a really quick move by Jusufovic. The Brazilians have really struggled to get a block up to him, and I think part of that is he's just so fast.
Just keeps his shoulders where they are and just comes across with his hand. So hard to read for the block as well. Diogo thinking that ball's coming nice and high. I'll have a swing at this one, and then... Oh, there's a block there. Hello.
And it really shouldn't come as a surprise. The Bosnians have had a block up every single time, nearly. That was what he should have done. Nice high hands.
He's one of those players that if he does make that error, he does look to the setters and says, give it me again. Give it me again. Again, it's that confidence thing he talked about. It's about, I need that back again. And also that also shows the other team, I'm not backing down. I want it again. Let me get that point off you.
Yeah, going for it again and again, but being smart.
So free ball opportunity for Brazil. Can't take advantage, and then Duran wipes off. It's like a broken record here. Matt Duran winning the points for Bosnia.
But it's no surprise, he's one of Bosnia's biggest hitters.
One-handed set. Leandro's on front court. So he's come on as a substitute, but he was off back court because he has the libero defending for him. Can't do anything there.
Great blocking by Duran once again.
But Leandro finding the one block that was there.
Finding the one block, yeah.
Good techers by Jiba. Sounded like there was a touch. The referee's giving it. The line judges had their hands up. He's here by the sound.
Great effort by both Jiba and Renato there. Oh, great call by the ref. Just caught Platini's fingertip. Really good effort by Chernobrinia as well.
So, with the blink of an eye, we've gone into technical timeout already in set 4. And it's a familiar number of 8-3. A 5-point gap for Bosnia and Herzegovina, leading in this 4th set. If they take this 4th set, they then get the bronze medal. So we come back with the action. Leandro getting a start in this set. Henderson going off, the top scorer for Brazil. Has a rest at the moment. There'll be lots of changes still coming, I'm sure, in this set.
The stat that's on the screen right now is really telling the story of this match so far. 18 Bosnian blocks to only 9 from Brazil.
Yep.
Oh, but it's high hands once again from Diogo. Great play by him. Great set out to the outside. He sees that line open.
They know it so much as well, but then the adrenaline gets in you and you think, oh, the ball's there. Oh, just gets over.
Duran taking that look across the net before he makes contact with that ball. He's looking for that open hole. Where am I going to go next? Brilliant play.
Bosnia just worked. It's almost like a little chess there, trying to move the Brazilian blockers apart by pushing it out wide to 4 and then attacking down the middle. Push down the line.
Once again, great defense on both sides. The defenders are so quick.
Longest
so
rally.
Controlled.
Longest rally of the game so far. Who's going to take it? Leandro
Hey!
gets a touch.
A fantastic effort from Leandro. Going line, changing it up.
He was just waiting in that position for the whole of that rally, pretty much going, I'm here.
He
I'm
sure
here.
was.
Where is it? Come on.
Really well done by Brazil to keep in that and end that rally with a point in their favor. That's a huge move for them.
It's down to 4. Even if they just get a point at a time. Oh, just came over the net for Duran.
A rocket coming again from Duran.
I love it when Delalic sets out from the left-hand side across. It's so unorthodox. And you're not used to it, and then Duran's just sitting there, let the ball come across him. He can attack it early, or he can wait to go down the line as well.
And when Delalic is setting, he's got such a nice tempo on the ball. The ball moves accurately but quickly, and that gives his offense the advantage.
And Brazil finding the Bosnian block.
Great recovery by Duran.
This time off Ali Basic and out of play.
A big swing from Brazil.
It's that mentality now. They've got the ball on the serve. They have to defend to start with, and their first attack is their defense. Wasn't his cleanest. When it's going for you, it's going for you when you get a shot like that.
Well, you won't say no, will you? It wasn't pretty, but I'll take it.
That's his celebration, he knows that. A rare smile from Duran.
Oh, Yoshizawa going for a tricky second ball tip over, but unfortunately goes out.
Yeah, he's so far wide on the court on the right-hand side. It's a great idea that his shoulder line, which is the momentum of the ball.
Oh.
This is where the timeout you think needs to be coming in. When they have a run of plays like this, Brazil just need to stop, reset.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is the timeout buzzer. They're not necessarily bad decisions to make to change the game up, but then it's how they then counteract that on the next point and stop it.
That's exactly right. And for instance, that play by Yoshizawa, it was really smart, but it's about being patient and not trying to force those trick shots, shall we call them. It's about waiting for the right opportunity for them. He was looking for a quick point there and just wasn't totally aware of where he was.
Yeah, Delalic did it early in the game where he was right on the net, the block had moved, the court was there for him. Brazil just need to not force the ball, and they do play it so nicely as well. That's what they just need to continue to do. We've seen it, and chase the rally, keep it going. When the gap's there, then attack it, or use the hands and go off. Time for Jiba also on that front court to start dominating, getting back to what he is. Anderson looking on. We'll see Anderson back on this court in this game. Need his 5 out. That's the one we want. In the right place. Block their left hand.
There's a time and place for everything, and that was exactly it. Yoshizawa went up there. He was in position to set, but he saw the block was nowhere to be seen.
Yusufovic just falls away going, why didn't I block that? He didn't even raise his hands on there. Lift. Forger ran there on that battle of the block. The ball came down below the height of the net, so he's having to lift the ball up in that one motion. There we see. So it's a good timeout. 8:13. Nice block. Wesley gets across again.
It's great communication from the Bosnian side. Brazilians doing great staying in as well.
Net touch given against Brazil. And the Brazilian coach calling for lifting on the opposite side. That was a massive opportunity, I think, for Brazil in that point earlier on to close it out. Nice reverse set.
Coverage.
A great blocking, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a great move by the Bosnian block to the outside. Yusufovic is so great because even if he is just a little bit late, he can stretch that extra couple of inches to make sure he's got hands in the right spot. Oh, big swing from Jiba. That's what he's been looking for.
I love that set. The ball's on the net and his shoulders are facing the net as he sets it and sideways. Such control. Because the ball's so tight, the middle blocker stayed with him just in case anything came over. Now he gets that one-on-one option.
And the blockers know Yoshizawa has that offense as well, so they're waiting just to make sure he's not going to attack it, but he's able to get it to Jiba.
And that's one of the tactics for that second ball over in the game as well, is to make the blockers think he's going to go again to free up.
And another big kill from Yusufovic. He's been so key for the Bosnian offense in this match.
And every time he's in the middle, again, he goes across the left-hand side so many times, but it's so quick and such a whip that takes it to the second technical timeout. Bosnia, you'd say in control here. They lead by 7. Doesn't mean Brazil are out of this, but they're just a little bit more in control, a little bit cooler and calmer about how they're playing, while Brazil are having to chase this because as the set's gone on, Bosnia have just edged ahead ever so slightly and just quietly gone about their business. And it's making Brazil a little tenser in what they do. Jusufovic there, 8 from 20, 7 blocks as well. What an all-round game he's had. He just seems to not be in the pitch, and then suddenly his arms just go, I'm here, and just, they appear from nowhere. They were hoping his arms appeared then. We'll just wait for that ball to get taken back in from the other hall. Luckily, we've got a 3-ball system going on here. Brazil need to go back to that mentality of just having a go with it, having some fun with it, enjoying it. They haven't got Fabrizio, the captain, on there. He's been the gel in that team, keeping them going, the youngest player in the squad, keeping them motivated. There he is. Just looking at the coach, put me on, coach, I'm ready. Oh, huge block, Duran.
Huge block from Duran. I mean, the Bosnians, they're just giving us an absolute masterclass in blocking and sitting volleyball this match.
In their semi-final against the Islamic Republic of Iran, they went down 3-0, but again, it was both teams, two of the best teams in the world, for the first time playing in the semi-final at the Paralympics. But again, that was Bosnia were being out-blocked by Iran. And now they're just doing it to Brazil. 10 points down. They were like this in the second set.
Well, it's now or never for the Brazilian team. They don't have a whole lot of time left to catch up. They're going to have to come out really strong, really smart, and just playing relaxed. They can play so well. You just want them to bring out set one, Brazil.
Samba style Brazil, when they're happy and having fun, enjoying it. It's hard though when you're playing such a dominant team and they just wear you down and they're just so good. That wall at the net, just especially when they reach over, they take out so much angle for you.
Benko called with a lift there. He doesn't look entirely convinced, but he'll take it. This is a good opportunity for Brazil to rack some points up on the scoreboard. Another big swing from Duran. Brazil struggling to return those.
Bosnia know all they need to is side out, but they won't just sit with just siding out and giving 5 or 6 points away, so they don't work like that. So there will be a dominated pressure here because the first chance they get to is defending that block, as you mentioned earlier, has been phenomenal for them. Here's a double change, the captain coming back on and Anderson coming back on, the top scorer for Brazil. And the captain, is it too much too late? 10 points difference. Just wide, Jiba on the left-hand side.
I think G was looking to get a touch call on that, but I don't think the ball was anywhere near a block.
So the second substitution does take place on the second point. So captain back on.
Substitution, the Bosnia and Herzegovina out. Comes number 3, Stevan Crnobrnja, replaced by number 7, Isan Kacha.
So Crnobrnja had a great game since he coming on. Changes made, Kankar comes on.
Big swing from Anderson. That's what Brazil need to happen. Good recovery by them. Brazilians weren't expecting that at all.
Jusufovic just extending that arm. It works at the net and it works back court.
It's amazing.
And a little flick back. Renato was too high up, falling away backwards. 3 points required for the bronze medal for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Opportunity for them. You've got 3 men front court.
Oh, amazing recovery from the Bosnians once again, able to turn a bit of a fumbling start into a kill.
Substitution, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Little substitution for Bosnia.
Replaced by number 9, Jasmine Burkic.
Burkic coming on, the 30-year-old making his Paralympic debut here. He's going to get a bronze medal for his troubles. Anderson just squeezes that ball inside the block of the new player on court, Burkic. It's now or never for Brazil.
A great push to the deep corner by Duran. And a beautiful off-speed tip by Kankar.
They were both waiting to see. Please say it was in, please say it was in. 24-11, this is set point, match point, and bronze medal point for Bosnia. Yeah. Oh, great pickup, Sheba.
Oh, but it's another block from Bosnia to win the bronze medal. That's really poetic, I think, off the way this match has gone.
It looked like it was going to be a big kill for Duran down the right-hand side, but then Kankar with a huge block. The 4th set goes 25-11. Bosnia and Herzegovina are victorious by 3 sets to 1 and are bronze medalists here in Tokyo 2020 at the Paralympic Games. They show their appreciation to Brazil, who yet again go down to Bosnia by 3 sets to 1. Brazil finish 4th again for the 2nd Paralympics in a row. Now Bosnia have a bronze medal to add to their 3 silvers and 2 golds.
Big smiles all around on an otherwise stoic Bosnian volleyball team. They'll be very pleased with that outcome. They'll be going home with a medal after all. A really good performance by Brazil coming out at first in that first set, catching Bosnia and Herzegovina, I think, a bit off guard. But as we said, it was poking the bear a little bit, and this Bosnian team just woke up and played better than they have the whole tournament, leaving it all out on the court, both teams.
Yeah, Brazil offered some resilience to a strong Bosnian team, but when it came to it, they just edged ahead. And actually, it was a little more comfortable than the score suggests. The 25-19, 25-18, 25-11 sets as the comeback from Brazil came in. Solid work at the net from Bosnia, as we expect from one of the best teams in the world. Let's have a quick look at the stats.
I mean, look at the blocking. 22 blocks in that match. That's incredible. And against a team like Brazil that have a really strong hitting offense, that's so key. That was what clinched this win, I think, for Bosnia, on top of really excellent defense.
Yeah, forcing the errors as well from Brazil. 21 errors as well. I know the attacks, because the block was so hard, that they were going high into the net. As soon as the ball went into the net, it was there. There we see officially that Bosnia and Herzegovina take the bronze medal here in Tokyo. The gold medal match is still to come, and that is going to be a classic game where we see the RPC taking on Iran as the emotions of the captain. He's the youngest player in the squad. He's got a lot of experience around him. In his 2nd Paralympic Games, he finishes 4th again.
No doubt, a lot of emotion on both sides of the net from both of these teams. It's important to remember, obviously, with these games being delayed by a year, it's not the normal way of 4 years since Rio. It's been 5, and it's been a really tough couple of years for training for teams all around the world in the women's and the men's game. And those guys went out and gave it all they had, and your emotions at the end of that just come spilling over.
Yeah, limited chance to get high-level competition games of the World Championships back in 2018. So to come here and obviously it's make or break in the pool stage as well. If you're not in the top two, you don't make the semi-finals. Let's have a look at the highlights. So there we see the highlights of the bronze medal match here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And the emotions are still flooding out of the captain, Fabricio, from Brazil. Brazil started off with a fantastic first set. They showed some flamboyant sitting volleyball, 25-23. And then Delalic there in the screen, the captain, just started to say, okay, if that's how you're playing it, then we'll go up to the next gear. 25-19. 25-18, and then the end 25-11. Bosnia taking the bronze medal match by 3 sets to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Bosnia-Herzegovina is now
Welcome to the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games sitting volleyball competition and this bronze medal match. Now we would like to welcome to court our officials and teams for the match. First, please welcome Canada.
皆様こんにちは。東京2020パラリンピックにようこそお越しくださいました。これから女子3位決定戦が行われます。試合に先立ちまして本日の審判団と選手をお迎えしたいと思います。まずはカナダ代表。
And their opponents, Brazil.
ブラジル代表。
The Makuhari Messe Hall A is gearing up for bronze medal action from the women's sitting volleyball competition here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And about to have at it are Canada and Brazil. Canada are in uncharted territory, led by coach Nicole Ban. The rough seas of the semi-final got the better of her team. Ban will be hoping for some calmer waters to help sail past Brazil in this bronze medal match. Brazil, though, know how to traverse this terrain as they took bronze last time out in Rio 2016. It's going to be a great match. Both teams have had their warm-up. They're now waiting to come out onto court for the national anthems. Goodness me, this should be an epic. There's a great team spirit for Canada, also for Brazil. They both got over the disappointment of not making it into a final. There's no guaranteed medal, and for one team, they will have come this far and will leave Japan with nothing, but that's not what they're focusing on right now. It's a best of 5 sets match to come. Favourites, most likely Brazil. Underdogs, Canada. They'll look to play with no pressure. They'll look to play their best volleyball, as will Brazil. It's now time for the national anthems of both countries.
First, the anthem of Canada.
カナダの国歌演奏です。
And now the anthem of Brazil.
ブラジルの国歌演奏です。
The anthems inspiring both teams ahead of this bronze medal match.
Both of these teams are going to be hungry to win this match. Canada are really eager to prove themselves here at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And Brazil, of course, looking to defend their bronze medal from Rio 2016. Canada having a relatively good start in the preliminary rounds, winning both against Italy and Japan, but falling to Brazil. And they'll be looking to turn that around. And on the other hand, Brazil came out very strongly in the preliminary rounds, winning every single one of their matches against Canada, Japan, and Italy, only to fall to the United States of America, a very strong team in the semifinals.
Please welcome our officials to the court. Our first referee from Libya, Khalid Shani Shah. And our second referee from Germany, Uta Fischer.
Two very experienced referees in charge of this one. And just like the players, there'll be a few nerves for them as well. There's perhaps a little bit of excitement getting to referee a bronze medal match.
And now we meet the teams. Introducing Canada, number 2, Julie Kozu.
Time for the teams to make their way out onto court, starting with Canada. It's number 2, Julie Kozun, outside hitter, starting at position 5. The captain, Daniela Ellis, number 3, another outside hitter, starting at position 2 in the front row. Jennifer Oakes, number 4, starts at 1. She'll be serving, the setter. Number 11, Heidi Peters is going to be starting at position 4 in the front row. Caitlin Wright, number 14, in the opposite slot is going to be starting at position 3, and it's number 15, Felicia Vos-Shafik, who will be starting at position 6. And the libero is Angelina Dolizar, as well as number 8, Jolan Wong. 2 to choose from. That's who Nicole Ban believes can get the job done.
Introducing their opponents, Brazil, number 2, Eduarda.
Out come Brazil, starting with number 2, Eduarda. She'll be starting at 2, the setter. Number 4 is Adria, starting at 5. Also a setter. Number 5, Pamela, will be starting at 3. Number 7, Filomena, starts at 6. Number 9, Shani, starting at 1. And number 14, Camilla, starting at 4. The libero is number 3, Gisele. The liberos are the defensive specialist passers. If you're unsure as to why they're playing with the different coloured shirts, to identify them for that reason. The head coach, Jose Dantes, he's looking confident. He believes in his team.
Second medal of these games up for grabs. Bosnia and Herzegovina are going to be occupying the bronze medal spot in the men's podium. Who will be occupying that spot in the women's? Can Brazil get their first medal at this level? Can Canada top off a great tournament with a bronze medal? This promises to be another stunning encounter. Canada will serve first in the first set through number 4, Jennifer Oakes.
Players are ready. I hope you're ready. Wherever you're watching from, whatever you're watching on for this bronze medal game. It's Canada in red serving, Brazil in yellow receiving for this women's sitting volleyball bronze medal match from the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and it's a brilliant start for Oakes.
Beautiful serve by Oakes into that corridor of uncertainty.
Oh, that's well played. Bit of a gap in the back row.
I think we're in for an exciting match today. Both of these teams really well matched. Both have great offensive players, both have great setters, and of course, strong servers.
First touch deemed to be a block. Play continues. Canada with a chance. And Peters has got that off the block and away.
Peters has really made herself known in this tournament. She's the highest scorer of any player in the women's side of the game. Canada have really relied on her to get a lot of points for them. And no doubt Brazil will be very mindful of that.
53 points coming into this match for Peters. And add into that her blocking and serving for a total of 80.
Outstanding. Good deep push by Camilla trying to throw the Canadian defense off. And that's going to be a lift call on Canada's number 2, Kozin. One of the key differences between the sitting and the standing game of volleyball, for those of you who don't know, players have to be sat on the floor somewhere between their shoulders and their bums have to be on the floor when they contact the ball. Otherwise, they'll be called for an error known as a lift.
Pamela to serve for Brazil. That's well played, but it's not landed in court. Filomena thinks it was in. Well, I tell you what, if we had Hawkeye, that would have compressed down and we'd see that on the line making the touch. But we don't. It's Canada's ball.
Oh, great coverage by Canada.
Somehow that ball almost had a mind of its own for a minute. It's like we wanted to get away from everybody and just stay on the top of the net.
Canada coming out with a lot of emotion. They've been playing with a lot of passion this entire tournament. A key challenge for them is going to be keeping that contained so that they don't get carried away.
Big hard hit from Peters. Good leave by Brazil. Nice dig. That one, though, not landing in court from Shafiq. Adria to serve again. That's another point for Brazil. They're making a bit of a breakthrough, leading by 2.
Brazil have just been on the mark every time they've gone for the ball. Their blocks have been in the right spot. They've been taking care of the ball, making sure they just put it back over on Canada's side of the net. Adria doing a great job, a nice aggressive serve, putting that pressure on Canada. They're causing a bit of error. Canada been passing really tight. It leaves their setter with not much to be able to do against a big Brazilian block.
Adria to serve again. Good serving run this from her, making Canada play the ball. Good up, but nobody can get to it. And we're going to go to the first technical timeout. And Brazil have got themselves a healthy lead, leading 8-4.
Brazil have flown out of the blocks. They lead 8-4.
テクニカルタイムアウトです。現在得点は8対4でブラジルが4点のリードです。
cada vez até a rede fechada, rápido, luta bastante os 8 segundos. Luta e Adria, Juliana e Adria, principalmente, tem bastante proteção dos Estados ali. Os Estados ali cruzados, elas estão com a rede de duas atacantes, a levantadora está no meio, um atacante igual. Então a nossa defesa se posiciona mais proximamente de ataque. Primeira defesa da altura para a gente já sair rodando de segunda. Mas
Game can change very, very quickly, and that's what's happened here. It was going point for point. 5-4 up, Brazil serving, and now they've taken 3 in a row off the side out to lead 8-4. Snido Nishani's broken her mask, so they're going to give her a replacement. She'll go and get another one. Good to go again. Oakes can't find a way through. Free ball for Brazil. That won't be coming back. 8-4 becomes 9-4.
The Brazilian captain, Filomena, has been a key part of their offense so far in the tournament. She's got such great vision of the court. She's able to take care of it, and even in this case, she was thrown off balance, but still able to keep the ball in play.
Good D. Oh, yes, what a swing. Huge hit through the outside.
Speaking of big hitters for Brazil, Eduarda racking up some more points of her own.
Timeout called by Canada. That was an important point, and you know exactly, those of you that coach will be thinking, yeah, I probably should have said that as well, but they're going to do good things, and quite rightly the players say, yeah, so are we, because they are, and they need to, they can do it. We're told they've got space down that line. If they can get the ball wide, see whether they can make that happen and try and put some pressure on Brazil.
Canada's coach with a really good point that what they need to do at this point is just play their game. They're coming out, they're maybe overplaying a little bit, and they just need to take a step back, take a deep breath, and just play volleyball.
It's got to start with a good pass, and right now they're unable to really get a feel for what's going on with this serve from Adria. A chicken wing not working. That'll do nicely.
A good move by Oakes to just take control over that. She saw she had an opportunity and she took it. It's a good side out for Canada and a chance for them to get back on the scoreboard.
Unable to bring any real pressure from the serving line. Kozun with a gift for Brazil. Ellis doesn't make the pass required for Canada to try and get side out. Filomena with a good serve.
Bit of a miscommunication, I think, as well between the Canadian players. Big swing by Captain Ellis, going right where coach told her to go. She said the line was open, and that's what she went for. But it's a net touch call on the Brazilians.
For Shafiq with the serve. Nice block. Well kept in play by Brazil. Oaks is scrambling and Brazil really coming good. They were under a bit of pressure in that rally.
Yeah, one of the key things that Brazil's been able to do so far is just keep themselves in system, giving themselves a chance to have an offense, taking some swings. And Canada just haven't been able to do that because they haven't been able to pass. And that's what happens when you do pass up to your setter.
Chance to have a swing, chance to get that ball on the floor. Oaks to serve.
Unforced errors like that from the Canadian side are really hurting them right now. They need to put some pressure on Brazil, and they're making it easy for them up until now.
Nice block. Peters with nowhere to go. And we'll go to the second technical timeout. Brazil are in a really good position in this opening set.
Yeah, great close by Adria for that block.
Aquela menina que atacou na paralela em cima da área é uma peteleca assim que dá pra gente entrar de toque. Só que se eu estiver muito em cima, eu tomo susto. Joga avançado, porque a bola pererecada, a gente tá embaixo. A bola...
Given the position Canada find themselves in here, 8 points down in this first set, what are their routes back into this?
I think it is literally just to play their game, reduce their errors, take a deep breath. This is the first time they've been in the semifinals of a Paralympic Games, and the pressure, no doubt, is there. But you just have to go back out on court and play as if you're in a preliminary round or playing as if you're in training, letting your training work for you.
It will be Eduardo to serve for Brazil. That's better. That first pass is key for Canada.
Big swing from Peters out of the technical timeout.
Pancake works, and Brazil will take the point. What a great pickup that was by Eduarda.
Super pickup, and Canada weren't ready for that. You play till the whistle. Libero Dolzar celebrating before the point was over. She wasn't ready to get that pass up. Really great effort from Brazil. Oh, what a block by Camilla. She did that all by herself. She moves out there, follows the shoulder of Dozen, gets her hands in exactly the right spot.
It's the trouble. But Peters, who has taken a heavy load for the team, gets a lot of swings and under pressure, thinking she's got to try and win the point. So instead of just making Brazil play it, and now 10 points down. Timeout called. Pamela to serve. Brazil needing to keep their concentration. They're doing that. It's an ace serve. That one was sent down the Isle of Mystery. And look what she's found. An ace.
Lovely, well in.
That one caught a thermal on its way over. Didn't come down in time. Change up for Canada. Coming on is Payden Veer. Serving specialist. She's been doing this throughout the tournament. That's what she's there for. Come on, and at least get that ball in, make Brazil play it. She's got herself a point. Well, line judge initially was going to go in with that, changed her mind.
Yeah, really well left by Canada. It was a good effort by Filomena to try and get that ball in, but she was just thrown too far out of position.
Brazil maybe sensing danger, called timeout.
Abre para dar o bote na bola para chegar inteiro. Não vamos ficar parados procurando ela, bacana? Se vier porrada alta para as laterais. For nas laterais. Bora!
Bit of dad dancing, never hurt anyone. Well up by Filomena. Ellis with a good touch. And who else but Peters with a great swing to put the ball away.
She found that hole on the line, saw the seam in the defense. It's a lovely work.
Serving run comes to an end. And that means that Hayden Vare will go off.
Substitution Brazil. Out comes number 14, Camila. Replacing her is number 11, Nuria.
First time on court for Nuria. Good dig. Brazil can only pokey that over. Another chance here for Canada. Boss Shafiq with a good swing.
Yeah, nice high deep ball from Vossa Shafiq over that Brazilian block.
Brazil at 3 points away from taking the opening set. Double touch call against Canada.
Yeah, Canada's scrambling to get that ball back over. They just need to clean up their game a little bit. They need to move a little bit better, a little bit faster, moving sooner, and then trying to play the ball. They're doing a lot of reaching. That's causing some errors.
10 set points for Brazil. Adria with the serve. It was Adria's serving that helped Brazil to the position they're in. 5 in a row from her earlier on in the set.
Substitution. Out comes number 2, Joey Koto. In comes number 12, Alba Skipper.
Skirpan coming in, backs to the wall here. Can she get her team back to 24 all? So net touch against Canada, which gifts the point for Brazil. They take the opening set, 25-15.
To defend their bronze medal. Brazil 25, Canada 15.
ブラジルが第1セットを取りました25対15です。この後第2セットです。
Statistics telling a bit of a story here. Brazil just came out really strong, started playing aggressively from the get-go. better completions on their kills, 5 from 18, 5 blocks to Canada's 1, and far fewer service faults. Canada just need to clean up their game if they're going to come back in set 2. And they definitely can keep up with Brazil. They've just got to pull it together.
Vai abrir lá na outra lateral, na maior distância. Daí precisa fazer o nosso voleibol. Bacana? Foco, zerou. Vai, menina! Já chamou. Chamou, vai. Não, vai dar advertência. Não chamou. Ele não chamou. Eu vou fazer troca.
It's time for set 2.
No changes for either team ahead of this second set. Eduardo to serve for Brazil to get this second set underway. They're leading Canada by 1-0. Good up, Gisela. It just seems to be every time they get a touch that they're putting Canada in a difficult position, no matter how they're doing it, whether it's a spike or a pokey or whatever it is.
Yeah, and I think it just comes down to Brazil's composure. They're really calm, they're really collected, they're thinking about what they're doing rather than just reacting and desperately trying to get it back over. A great push deep by Camilla, nice and fast, forcing a carry error from the libero.
It's not landed in. It was very, very close. It turned out to be a very good leave by Jolyn Wong. Well played, Peters. But again, they're just not getting the breaks, Canada.
No, and Brazil aren't necessarily putting the ball over hard every time. Canada just need to move, get themselves in the right position, and set themselves up.
Oh dear. The less said about that one, the better. Right, getting the wrong angle. Peters from the back row gets it done.
Threading the needle there right down the line from the back row.
Oakes. Well left. Eduardo knew it was going out.
Great push from right. She was determined to end that play. But look at this dig by Libero Wong. So fast. She saw that coming almost before it left Brazil's hands.
Nice up. A little bit low, but it's a great play. Able to make something of that was Gianni. Slid in really quickly. One of the things you've got to watching the way that Canada are playing is the pass that's coming in is just, it's not as if they're passing to where the setter is, but they're almost just, I've got to get it close to the net. There seems to be a lack of focus about exactly where the setter is on court at times on certain rotations.
Yeah, and you can see what happens when they're able to get that pass up to the setter. Oakes is able to get their big hitter set up and allow her to get some points in. She's not been able to take many swings yet.
You have to avoid the block when you're serving in sitting volleyball, so you can't just go flat and hard because the hands will be there. So they're trying to go over the top and trying to go deep, but when you're chasing the game and the game of this magnitude, you can always just put a little bit too much on it, and that's what Canada seem to be consistently doing at the moment. Free ball for Brazil. Good up by Oakes. Clever play. Brazil making the setter have to play it. And we got a lifting call or a net touch. It's a net touch against Brazil. Great spot by the referee. And straight away, Gianni's like, yeah, I did touch it. You see the net moving around a lot during the rally. If the players touch the bottom of the net, it's not a fault. It's all about the top of the tape getting touched where it becomes an issue.
Another big swing from Pamela. Really lovely shot just over the top of the block, getting the blocker's fingertips. Easy kill for Brazil.
Slightly better performance this from Canada. They were 8-4 down at the first technical in set one. It's 8-6 here in set two.
Canada will be definitely looking to improve their game coming out into this out of this timeout. They've been able to keep up with Brazil so far, but what they really need to do is just think about where each other are in the rotation. They need to do better passing, but it's more about remembering where each other are. Where's my setter? Where does this ball need to go next?
For those of you that play the standing game, it's a very different scenario playing sitting volleyball. A lot of teams play with two setters, and if you're playing a 5-1 with one setter, you really do have to know where they are, because they're not going to be whizzing in to where you'd normally expect them to be at 3 at the net. They're going to be right next to you, they're going to be on the left side or the right side. And things can start to spiral a little bit out of control when you're a young team like Canada are in this, they're going to the heady heights of playing in a bronze medal match. That will do very nicely, though. Ellis, the captain, leading by example with a really good swing. Julie Cousin. Well played.
It doesn't always have to be a swing to get you the point. Sometimes all it takes is just putting the ball in bounds and letting the other side make a mistake.
8対9、カナダが1点のビハインドまで迫ってきました。
Julie Cousin to serve again. Canada back to within 1. And they get themselves level. Excellent block from Oakes and Vos Shafiq.
Really great close by Oakes there. She got right up against Vos Shafiq, putting up a nice big wall of hands.
Good blocking again, this time Ellis getting in on the action. And the lead coming, forcing Brazil to call a timeout.
ブラジルのタイムアウトです。
Hoje eu falei, se for sair na porrada, vamos sair com o bico da quadra. Não dá, Camila, elas vão dobrar. Essa rede é rápida, tá bom? Então tem a opção da largada longa na paralela ou sair com o bico da quadra. Nós atacamos a sua bola, não ficou na fita. O bloqueio não fica perto, depois a dura. Não tá legal, o que a gente vai fazer? Trabalho e buscar o bico da quadra.
The coach was talking about the work rate of the team and what they need to be doing. So they just kind of drifted away for a minute, thinking that they got this one done. And they were comfortable, switched off, and Canada have got right back into it.
Great use of the block by Camilla. Turning her body, giving herself the momentum in the right direction to get herself that easy point against a block.
It's just that moment of working out whether the ball had landed in or out before the decision eventually went to Brazil. But you spotted it straight away, well done. Edwanda it will be to serve. That's a huge block for Brazil.
Three sets of hands up at the net from Brazil makes it more difficult for those hitters to get the ball over.
The tough serving is resumed for Brazil. It's another great serve from Edwila. She's picking on Cousin. 2 aces in a row for her.
She's been a huge server this entire tournament for Brazil. She's gotten so many aces. And because she's so aggressive so consistently, it just keeps the pressure on the other side of the net.
Timeout called by Canada. Nicole Band just really trying to kind of allay Cousin's fears. You can pass, it's on your good side, but one thing Cousin perhaps can do is not be aiming to get it so accurate. She's being pinned, it's quite high, come up on her forearm, those 2 passes. If she can turn a little bit more, even just give it some extra height, because then that gives them the time they can move and get the ball in and kind of get you out of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a nice high ball just gives your teammates a chance to play it and do something with it. And just Nicole Band does a great job of just reminding the girls to go back to basics, take a breath, you can do it. No big deal. Great push down by Oaks, really definitive, really strong hands, but also really disciplined. She was patient enough to wait for that so she didn't get in the net.
That's a good serve. Nice set. And that fell very kindly after it came off the block of Ellis having the swing and rights in exactly the correct place to put it down. Great blocking again. I think that was a right stuff. It was indeed.
13, Shafiq continues from the service line.
Early call and well left. Well, Shafiq's going to go off to be replaced by the libero. Important few points this for Canada. They want to stay with Brazil, try and be only a point behind, perhaps going into the second technical, and that really will make it interesting then in the race to 25. That will do very nicely. All the talk has been about Peters and how good she's been playing, but Wright is stepping up here and making an impact for her team. And they have the lead. This is great stuff for Canada.
It's been great to see them come back out fighting. They left that first set so low, and they've really picked themselves up.
Well, there, as I was saying, it'd be nice if they could get to within 1 point, maybe, at the second technical. Well, they're going into the second technical, 2 points in front. What a turnaround for Canada.
16-14.
第2セット2回目のテクニカルタイムアウト。
Keep going after the seams, they'll be out of system, and then we can play defensive, play back against them. It's a big fight right now, front row right now, but we've got a big front row. This is great. Jen's gonna put the ball in play, eyes on the setter, and then we play out of it. Stay super aggressive, you two. Okay? Here we go. 1, 2, Canada! Yeah, ladies! If you guys hear 2, 3, 2, 2,
Sem elas merecerem, poxa.
Brasil, 1, 2, 3, Brasil, Brasil, Brasil,
A little bit of a mix-up for Brazil. Two players going for the same ball. Filomena Eduarda. It'll be Oakes going back to the serving line for Canada. Good touch. Unfortunately, though, it hits the antenna and it's out of play. As far as Canada are concerned, Brazil delighted. They have their side out. They're back to within a point. Well dug by Pamela, but there's no stopping that, and it's right once again.
She's playing really well at the net. And she's not the biggest hitter on the court by any means, but she's just doing such a good job taking care of the ball.
The captain, Alice, to serve, 17-15.
Confidence is brimming for Canada. Brazil call timeout. They're 3 points behind.
A gente precisa rodar, aí a gente vai pro saque, ser um pouquinho mais agressivo no saque e botar a bola no chão, galera.
Uma sequencinha. Vai pra cima, vamos! E Brasil, Brasil, Brasil! Só tem calma pra pular, vamos lá, só tem calma pra pular.
A test now for Brazil, the first one of this match. They're 3 behind. They want to try and get back into it if they can. Do they have the ability to do so? They've taken the side out. A pivotal moment in the match. If Canada can take it and get it to 1-1, it's very much game on. If Brazil take it and go 2-0 up, that might just be the end of Canada's chances. Not a net touch. What's been really good and pleasing to watch in this match is the lack of lifting calls.
Yeah, the players are doing a really good job of staying disciplined and staying on the floor. Those lifting calls can be a real momentum killer.
Coming out is number 4, Adria, replaced by number 11, Nuria.
Nuria in. She came in as a substitute in the last set. Right to serve. Wright's getting it wrong and being replaced by Wong. Will look to make things right from the pass. Free ball for Brazil. Oh, great dig by Oakes. Peters. Good up, Giselle. Oh, there was a call of roll, roll. It's one thing shouting it, but you've got to go get it.
Yeah, very good play by Johnny. She saw that hole in the middle of the court and just took a little bit off the ball, slid it right over the top of the block.
Canada still in front, but only just. It's all about Canada's side-out game now. If they can side out, they go to 2 in front. What a set that is from Oakes. How did she get away with that?
Oh, that was a good recovery.
Because she's a world-class setter.
Yeah. And Peters, of course, doing what she does best, finishing the job.
Peters to serve. That won't be coming back. Great serve from Peters. More of a comfortable cushion now for Canada. 3 in front, 4 away from taking the set. Peters might have psyched herself out a little bit of that, shouting to the team ready to dig. And then put just a little too much on it. The communication between all of the players is immense. It's never quiet, is it?
No, and both teams are doing a really good job of chatting with each other, letting each other know what the other side is doing, where are our players, what are we doing. It's really important just to keep the team together and everybody on the same page. Oh, good push by Vosh Shafiq. Once again, showing it doesn't have to be a cannon every time. It just has to be in the right spot.
Passing has improved for Canada. It's making a huge difference to their performance. Cousin.
Oh,
Good
great up.
Really great pickup, wasn't it, from Wong? And how important could that prove to be as they take the point?
Brings Canada to within 2 of leveling the game. Kosun goes back to serve.
The mighty Oakes at the net with the block.
Substitution Brazil. Number 5, Paralympic coming in. Number 12, Leon.
Liana coming in. Tall player, Liana. That'll be a net touch against Canada. Oakes it was. It's not done yet for Canada. They've got to stay focused. Keep the eyes off the scoreboard. Focus on getting a couple of side outs. Eduarda to serve. Oh, it was a great serve because Canada gave the ball back, but Brazil weren't ready for it. It's now set point for Canada.
Substitution Brazil.
Yeah, it's really important when a player goes back to serve. As soon as they serve the ball over, they have to be ready to play on defense, or that happens.
15, Felicia Shafiq is replaced by number 5, Hayden Veer. Hayden Veer goes straight to the service line and will serve for the set.
Fair to serve. It's fair to say Canada are on the verge of taking this set. Free ball, Canada. Swing chance, right. Great blocking by Brazil.
Substitution Brazil out.
Pamela comes back in.
Replaced by number 5, Pamela.
And Pamela it will be who'll serve. One side out needed by Canada. 3 chances to take this set. Ball in from Peters. Ellis can't put it on the floor. Right, with a chance. And it comes their way. And Canada have taken the set. Oh, they haven't? Oh, you're kidding me. The referee has said that ball was on the side of Brazil when Canada played it, and they don't take the set. They lose the point. Timeout called by Nicole Ban.
We're good on this last set. Yeah. What are we running? Perfect. Yeah, stop. Jump, and Heidi's ready in the front row to jump. This is a big front row, but this is a slower front row. Let's put this away right now. Yes.
Well, 2 set points saved, and that time out the opportunity for Canada to calm themselves after thinking they had levelled the match. Brazil continue from the service line with number 5.
Another chance for Canada. They need to keep their cool. They thought they'd done it on the last point, were denied on a technicality. Good art, Gisela, what a dig. What a save! This is incredible stuff by Brazil.
23-24.
What would Canada give to have Peters in the front row right now? It might be her who gets the ball in the back row, and that might well be what Camilla was just saying to the rest of the guys. Let's keep an eye on Peters. Last chance to get it done in regulation here for Canada. Otherwise, they'll have to start trying to figure out how to get points from service. Pamela with the serve. Oh, it's an ace serve from Pamela. Incredible stuff. What a turnaround by Brazil. They have saved umpteen set points, and they've leveled it up at 24 all. What a great serving run this has been from Pamela. That's more like it. Ellis hammers it down. Canada have a set point chance again, but they've got to do it now from the serving line. What a finish to this set. Ace serve! You cannot write this stuff.
What a comeback by Canada.
They take the set, 26-24. It is 1-1 here at the Makuhari Messe Hall.
Statistics so close in this set. Canada able to pull that around, shift that momentum back into their favor, and able to hold out when it counted in the last few points. 5 aces, 4 blocks each side, great conversions. They did everything they could, really.
Não deixa gostar do jogo não, vamos para o nosso ritmo. Brasil!
Teams get ready to come back out onto court. The set number 3. No changes for either side. It's the same players that started the last set and set 1.
Here we go then, set number 3. And a best of 5 bronze medal final all of a sudden becomes a best of 3. Canada will get us underway in the 3rd set, serving through number 11, Heidi Peters.
Away we go with the 3rd set. Canada serving. It's 1 set all in this bronze medal match. Ross Shafiq with the error. And Brazil will take the opening point.
Great shot follows on the angle. Splits Brazil and
Oak showing that she's not just got silky skills with setting, but also a great hitter when required. Cousin for Canada. Peters could not keep that in play.
Brazil doing a good job of moving the ball around. They're setting from side to side of the court, forcing the Canadian block to respond.
Such a good blocker.
No doubt about it, Camilla's a huge presence at the net, and because she is so long, she's able to get away with a few leans here and there because she's able to keep her hands above the net.
Good up, Gisela. But it doesn't stay in play.
Ellis doing a great job of staying aggressive, hitting, it's keeping pressure on Brazil. Oh, great swing on 2 by Ellis. She saw that opportunity and took it. This is how Canada need to be playing right now. Nice and aggressive, keeping that pressure on Brazil.
Ellis has got a swing chance, but it's well defended by Brazil. And it's put away. They just bided their time, Brazil.
Yeah, Filomena staying patient, looking for that opportunity. And she took it.
sending Oaks back to the service line. Late change on the
Well, that was...
point goes Brazil's way.
I think that's just frustrating is what that was, because the point's gone back to Brazil. For some reason, the referees changed their mind after calling it a block and is then called against a net touch against Canada. So Camilla gets to serve again. Touch. Well played, right. That was a wonderful angle. That looks like it's landed in. It's been given as in.
Great net play by Canada. Their blockers are doing so well right now. They're in position, they're staying disciplined, they're staying out of the net. Points are coming back trumps for them.
Good touch, that was a really good play. Nice covering by Wright. Good touch by Oaks. Oh, that was almost spectacular stuff from Ellis. But it's Brazil that take the point. Adjia with the serve.
Easily for Canada, really good opportunity for them to get some serves in.
Peters was only looking for hands then. She wasn't looking for the court at all.
And just simply staying aggressive and going after it, it's going to keep Brazil on the back foot.
Ace, server Canada. Brilliant by Ellis.
That takes us to the first technical timeout, and it's the first technical timeout that Canada have led. The score 8-6.
This is brilliant stuff from Canada. They'll be delighted with the way things are going at the moment. They lead 8-6 at the first technical timeout in this third set.
Oh, lovely high hands from Ellis for a back row kill. Great court awareness by Peters, who took that second ball. She knew where her big hitter was, and she put it on a plate for her.
Oh, it's excellent. Kozan winding that one up. Timeout called by Brazil this time. These two teams played each other in preliminary Pool A. It was a 5-set thriller, and it was one where Canada won the first set to 21, lost 24-26, then lost the next one, then won the fourth 29-27 before losing in the fifth 15-17.
So we might be here for a while.
One thing's for sure, no one is taking this one for granted. Brazil know it was going to be a tough game. They may well be the team that took bronze in Rio, but they're up against a team that know how to fight, that will push them all the way, and are doing just that at the moment. Nice ball in from Gisela. But the blocking is immense from Canada.
Yeah, Canada are firing on all cylinders right now. They're just doing everything right. They're staying disciplined. They're playing the game that they know. And as we heard their coach tell him during that timeout, keep playing like every point is match point.
Swing chance for Wright. Oh, yes!
Great cut shot by Wright.
Gone against her for lifting. The referee has given that point to Brazil. There's a shake of her head. That one pinballing around at the net. Kozan tidies it up.
Great move by Oakes, changing the direction of the ball, sending it to the other side of the court. Kozan doing a great job pushing it down the line.
That's an ace serve from Wright.
Substitution, Brazil out. Comes number 5, Adriana, replaced by number 12, Leana.
Leana has come in for Brazil. Adriana's gone out. Canada may well have started this match like they were nervous, losing the first set as they did 25-15, but they have bounced back and are playing full of confidence after that second set win, 26-24, and they are going from strength to strength to strength now. Wonderful block from Kozan.
Canada have just been able to shut out the Brazilian offense in this set. It's been so great to see them come back from such a rough start.
Timeout called by Brazil. Few of the Brazilian sitting volleyball team looking on, Wesley and co. Wesley with his arms folded watching. It's not much to be cheering for at the moment for Brazil. A glimmer of hope maybe for Brazil, as Leana gets one off the block this time. The things that weren't going for Canada in the first set are all going their way now. That was the sort of thing that was happening against Canada. It's now going against Brazil. Good up by Wong. Lost Shafiq, though. Can't find a way through. Excellent blocking by Brazil.
Leana did well to close that.
Adria back into the front row. Second referee having a chat with the table. She's got a tablet which shows her the rotations and who's on and who isn't, and it's fed by the scorer's table. The substitutions in volleyball, you get 6, but if 4 comes on for 14, and then goes off again, that's it between those two. And that counts as 2 substitutions. You can't then switch for any other player, and that player can't come back on again. So it's important that the scorer's table recognises that the right player number has come on or gone off for the right number, and that may well be the issue here. We might suddenly, I think maybe on the scorer's table, it might not be the number that they're expecting, and it might be a conflict on the tablet, which is why the second referee saying, hold on, that's the wrong person on here. But without being able to see the tablet a little bit more closely, can't tell for sure. But right now, it's time for the players to have a little chat, stay focused. Canada are in an amazing position, considering where they were after the first set. Many people may well have been expecting a 3-0 victory for Brazil. But what a turnaround for the Maple Leafs. They've managed to get themselves the second set and now have the lead, a big lead, in this third set. First referee having a chat with the head coach, Dantas, saying, hey, just get back, go over, out of the way. You're not a referee, you're not a scorer. It's definitely, I would suggest that the wrong number has been input into the system for a player coming on or off. So technology is great when it works, but sometimes, you know, nothing wrong with a pen and paper, or even a pencil and paper. If you're Brazil right now, you've got this little bit of a break to have a chat, but we've seen a huge change in this match. Difficult to define what's caused it and what's happening. Certainly one thing we've seen from Canada is their passing's got a lot better, isn't it? Oak's able to put the ball, she's actually getting the ball to be able to make sets.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's almost a 180 shift really in momentum. At the start, it was all Brazil. Now this match is firmly in control of Canada.
Brilliant. Thank you. And then Nicole Bad says, what's going on? She said, I don't know. Don't know what they're going to do. But I think they've got it all sorted now. I think it was just apologising for the delay. Away we go. Eduarda serving. Brazil trailing.
Oh, big block by Adria. Right in the exact right spot.
Excellent ball in. Liana wasn't sure where that was going, but reacted really well. And again, free ball, Canada. Coulson thinks she got that off the block. It's not been given. Did it touch any fingers? Maybe it did, maybe it didn't.
Oh, great fast push over the net, catching the Canadians off guard.
Really good power tip that, wasn't it? You've got to be careful. It's a fine line between that play and it being called for a carry for staying in the hands too long. Timeout called by Canada. Brazil on the comeback trail. Eduarda's serve. That's a really good swing from Ellis. She's had nothing but a smile on her face and positivity throughout this one. Hitting from the back row, finds the gap between the blockers. That puts us into the second technical timeout. Canada in a really good place. Goes under serve for Canada. They're up by 4. Good work, Gisela. Nice dig, Peters. Ellis. Enough on it to see it go out over the baseline. Oh, that's a huge draw from Peters.
The Canadian defense has just really turned things around for this team. They're able to activate their hitters like Ellis and Peters, get some points on the board, give themselves some energy and some confidence, and they're running away with it right now.
That doesn't come off the block and out. Ellis got the last touch.
It was great defense by Brazil's Eduarda in that rally. She was always in the right spot, always behind the ball, able to return some really hard swings from Canada.
Interesting watching Gisela play. A lot of the time she's playing the ball, she's playing it and falling backwards. You just wonder, obviously because of the way she's set up, whether she's losing the right man at to put that ball exactly where she wants to put it. Oakes was trying to make out as if she's going to set and then go over on 2, but didn't quite get it where she needed it to go.
Canada doing their best to just remind each other to stay chilled. There've been a few scrappy points here, and this is kind of the danger zone. When you start losing that lead, you start to panic and you start overplaying, but they just need to breathe, just find their rhythm again.
Good touch. That won't stay in play, though.
Great leave, great follow by Peter. She followed that ball all the way to the line just to be sure. It's really good discipline.
Canada substitution. Out comes number 15, Felicia Volshafik in. Comes number 5, Hayden Vick.
It's going to be all the fun of the fair now from the serving line. She's done really well every time she's come in. This is an opportunity to try and increase the lead, keep the pressure on Brazil. Well, Wright's got away with it somehow. I think everyone expecting that ball to go out to Ellis. And then Philomena's like, no, it caught the antenna. No, it didn't.
Got to play to the whistle. It's the ref that has to call that, not the players. I don't think Wright can quite believe that she got away with that.
More changes for Brazil. They are really going through their roster here, trying to find a settled 6 to deal with what Canada are doing. Captain on court is Adria.
Oh, great, great, great blocking by Oak. She stayed really solid in the right position. She knew that ball was going into the middle to Adria.
5-point lead now. However, Canada mustn't get complacent. They had a huge lead in the last set and had opportunity for set point chances and didn't take any of them. And then had to do it the hard way with an ace serve to take that set. 26-24. This is where they have to stay focused. Oh, goodness me.
What an ace. Very good serve.
To be fair to fair, it doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, great push by Camilla.
It's going to get called for a carry in defense. Catch ball.
Substitution Canada out. Comes number 5, Peggy Ray, replaced by number 15, Felicia Voss.
Really good series of points set from there. Voshafik comes on only to go off again, so the libero can come in as a passer specialist, defensive specialist. Camilla with the serve. Good movement from Ellis. Adria does well. She's got that off the hands of Oakes and away.
And just catches the fingertips there, but that's all you need.
Wasn't really a swing. The elbow got in front. It was more of literally of almost like playing a shot put.
Yeah, I think the set came at her a little bit too fast, a little bit too low, and she was just doing what she could to get the ball over. Great blocking once again on the Brazilian side. This time it's Johnny. Snapping that wrist, bringing that ball down. That's exactly what you want.
21-19, and Brazil coming back again, and it's not at all comfortable here for Canada. Camilla with the serve. Canada really do need a side out here. Oh, they get it. Oh, they won't, because Peters called for lifting. She really needs that ball just on her head, so she doesn't have to do that. She doesn't need to be moving in front of her. She's a back row attacker.
Yeah, she was trying desperately to stay behind that back row attack line as well. Great strong net play from Johnny. She stuck with that. It's really easy to get a bit patty-cakey at the net, and she stayed really strong and true.
At that moment there, though, that was a ball that stuck in her hand, and it's kind of like probably could have been called for a let, just as easily as it was left for Brazil. So Johnny delighted to get the point.
It's always up to the opinion of the referees.
Touch Kozan. Oh, well played by Peters to keep it in play.
Great leave by the Canadians. Brazil just doing anything they can to get the ball back over. They've been caught out of system quite a lot this set, and that's all but eliminated their offense.
It's getting interesting now in this set. Oakes with the serve. And Peters unable to find a way through. What a block for Brazil to level things up.
Time in the set as well, both in terms of the scoreline and the rotations. Brazil 22, Canada 22. Adriana to serve.
Touch.
Nice high play from Canada.
Nice work by Gisela. Better chance maybe for Canada. They can't get control of the ball. It doesn't land in, and it's turned around in this set. Brazil now have the lead, and they're 2 away from leading 2-1.
And really critically at this point in the set, Brazil have the momentum. They've got the energy on their side, and they're going to be looking to capitalize on that. This is a real test for Canada. Are they tenacious enough to ride it out? Oh, what a swing from Ellis.
That will work. Ellis, nice and high. Oakes knows exactly who to go to in that situation. The captain gets the job done. Not hit hard enough. Kozan with a great block. It swings around again, and now it's Canada have a set point chance. Brilliant play from Cousin, not only to touch that, but also not to touch the net. Net touch against right. And just as we were in the last set, we are at 24 all here. It's the first team to get 2 points clear. We'll take it.
This match is not for the faint of heart.
Those of you supporting Brazil and those of you supporting Canada going through the same emotions right now. All of you on tenterhooks, no doubt, watching this one. That was a little bit too tight to the net. Peters was a little bit too far off the net. And now Brazil have set point.
Brazil trail by 4 at the second technical timeout. Now Philippines serves for a 2-1 lead.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant pickup by Cousin. But it doesn't help the situation because it's a super swing from Pamela. Brazil take the set, 26-24. They lead 2-1. Confirmation of that set score. That is a phenomenal performance from Brazil in that set. There were moments there where they were out of it and it was Canada's, and Canada must have been thinking that to a degree. What a comeback from Brazil.
It's so even on both sides. Canada coming out swinging this time. 14 kills, 3 aces. I mean, the numbers are almost in Canada's favor here. So what is it that made the difference?
Well, you're the expert. It's so much as, I don't think any of us know, expert or not, do we? It was such a good game. It was just brilliant to watch. And those of you supporting Brazil will be absolutely delighted and won't even care. It's just the fact that they've done it. No changes for either team ahead of this fourth set. The big question now, you feel, is how are Canada going to respond to losing that set? Brazil will be on an absolute high after coming back from 4 points behind to take it from under the noses of Canada. Alice putting on a brave face and smiling as she has done throughout this one, but have they lost their momentum now, Canada? Have they lost their way? Can they send this one into a fifth set decider? If they're going to do that, they have to win this fourth set. Eduardo with the serve for Brazil. They're leading 2-1 over Canada in this bronze medal match. And that's a tidy start, Ellis with the side out.
Danielle Ellis gets the first point of the fourth set. Number 15, Felicia Bosch-Shafiq to serve.
Oh, great block by Adria. She did a great job following that ball, but also staying disciplined enough to not get in the net.
Pamela. Ooh la la, Pamela with the ace.
Once again, corridor of uncertainty, forcing those receivers to make a decision, taking up time, forcing an error.
Clever from right, really good reactions from her. I just gotta love that from Ellis. What happened? You were called for lifting. And was this the way she said it? I did not. Doesn't believe it. Well, she needs to believe it. Brazil up 3-1. Good start from them. Oh, lifting call against Brazil. That kind of levels things up a little bit. Camilla, the guilty party.
Yeah, we were just talking about the fact that there weren't a lot of lifting calls in this match, but I think that is a good illustration of just how amped up and emotional and ready both of these teams are. And of course, when you're on an emotional high and not in control, full control of your mentality, errors like that can happen.
Good serve. Camilla gets the ace. They've had a lot of success in that area of the court with their serving, going from 1-1. It's good positioning from Wong, but it won't be coming back over. Brazil are racing away early in this set. There'll be a timeout coming from Canada, you feel.
Canada call a timeout.
カナダのタイムアウトです。現在ブラジル6対2で4点のリードです。
Tight. We gotta use our hands and be aggressive with our body forward, or sit a little deeper and finish forward. Relax. Challenge yourself to put the ball to the net. Let's keep it simple when we get a dig in the rally. All right? Ball's high. Jen can choose who she's setting. Get off the net and be aggressive. We've been successful on the left side and the back row. Keep the ball in front of us on the right side. Here we go. 1, 2. Canada! Ready play, match point every point. That's how we got to that rhythm, right? Yeah. Match play every special. No matter what it looks like, then we'll get some good ones. Yeah. Here we go. Fight hard, fight hard.
Canadian huddle once again, just reminding each other, go back to basics, get those right first, play our game, play every point like it's match point. And that's what worked for them in the past.
Just looking at those attack stats, 38 from 114, which suggests that actually Brazil's defending's been really good. They've been keeping that ball alive, and even though they've been giving it back to Canada, say, right, come again. Peters just has not had any success at all of late. Brilliant blocking again by Brazil.
Yeah, Adria right there where she needs to go. Oh, great leave by the back row for Canada. Good communication still on their side. It's nice to see them still having energy, still chatting with each other. But a bit of a communication breakdown in that instance.
Curse of the commentators, isn't it? As soon as you say, yes, oh, they're doing really well talking about, and then yours, mine, yours. No, ours.
Nobody tell them I said anything.
Yes, we'll pretend that never happened. Into the technical timeout, Brazil with a 5-point lead.
A rosqueta, buscando a junção da 1, tá? Eu preciso do seu saquinho uns 18 segundos. Galera, transição eu quero. A nossa defesa alta aqui, a 1 e a 5. Só uma bola frente, que é a bola lá da ponta. Tá vendo? Ok? As outras é o peteleco. O meio é peteleco. O meio não vai jogar, é ponto de saída. Beleza?
Lembra da pingada no meio, na zona boa.
You got to feel that part of the coaching responsibility here for Nicole Band for Canada is after that set loss they've just gone through. It's not about the physical side, it's the mental side, the psychology of saying, we are in this, don't panic, it's absolutely fine. We've been to 5 before, we can do it again. We know how to get there, we know how to come back. Let's go out and play our game. Which is easier said than done. And right now, Brazil are in a really good position. Adria with the serve. Not the angle Wright was looking for. That's into the hands of Wright, into the antenna and down, and it's Brazil's point.
Brazil lead 10-3.
It's looking a little bit ominous already in this set for Canada. They need a side out. That's well played.
Really well played by Kozin. The set was really tight. Didn't give her much to work with. But lucky for her, Filomena not in position, didn't have any stability in her block, so she was just up and down.
Canada make a substitution out.
Skipan coming in for a bit of serving duty. Free ball for Canada. Excellent play by Vos Shafiq. She's been quiet for a lot of this match. What a time to come good.
This is all Canada have to do. Play their game, just like their coach said. Get a nice pass up to the set.
Good play this by Brazil. As that one rattles around the block and lands on the side of Canada.
Replaced by number 11, Lulia. Filomena to serve.
Scrambles on, but it won't come back. Kozan, try as she might, couldn't get a decent touch.
Brazil doing a really great job of trying to keep their offense in system. It wasn't a perfect pass by any means, but able to convert that into a kill.
Peters turning and hitting that, losing her height in the process.
That's a really difficult angle for Peters to have taken that set from. The ball was behind her. She's looking completely backwards, and she cannot see what's going on at the net.
Nicole Band's got some serious thinking to do here. The team are falling far behind Brazil. That will do. Peters, when she's looking for those hands and looking to go a bit higher, very successful. Every time she's really tried to hit steep, Brazil's blocks got the better of her.
Excellent blocking on the Brazil side.
And a great celebration as well. Couldn't have got any easier for Eduarda. That's an easy lead for Wong.
And a lucky break for Canada before Brazil were able to get any more points on the board.
It's not about there being enough time to get the job done. It's not about time. It's about points. And there's still plenty of points to play with. Canada need to deny Brazil that opportunity, but the serving is just letting them down at the moment. It's giving Brazil chances to stop the ball coming over. Off goes Nuria and back on comes Adria.
Oh,
that was brilliant, wasn't it?
It was a perfect spot. It was a perfect spot. Canada were sat back waiting for that swing. And despite their best efforts,
massive lead for Brazil at the technical timeout. They will be feeling so much better about this now.
Vamos direcionar o nosso estado tático, manter que a pressão de rodar a bola é de lá. Bacana? Ó, a defesa delas continua jogando a 6 lá pro fundo. Camila, linda bola. Largadinha curta ali, vai cair. Vamos manter o nosso saque. Mantendo o nosso saque, a gente consegue abrir, porque elas estão na pressão. Bacana? Pressão no bloco, defesa forte. Quero a defesa. Parada no meio da zona, não quero a defesa.
Brazilian men's captain Fabricio looking on over the women's team, offering them his support. Without crowds and home fans, you'll take any sort of support you can get.
It's not over yet, though, and it's not done by any stretch of the imagination. Oakes making the block. Canada taking the point. They are 8 behind. They could get it back. Peyton Vare coming in. And it is patently obvious right now that Canada need points from the serving line.
And another money shot by the Brazilians right into the center of the Canadian defense. They're playing defense on the perimeter of the court, and that's really risky.
And particularly with no libero on for Canada as well. There's always that little look, isn't there, as who's got that first ball at times. That roll shot gets picked up, but it's Brazil get another chance, high and wide for Camilla. And that will be a carry, unfortunately, against Wright. In fact, against Skirpan, who stayed on. And she gets sent into Skidpan Alley by that one from Brazil.
Oh, great serve from Pamela. Forcing Ellis to that outside line. Or sorry, Peters to that outside line. It wasn't a bad effort by Peters to get that ball up, but somebody else on the Canadian side just have to take charge and say, this ball's mine.
Wise words from Nicole Ban. Forget the score, exactly right. It's the last thing you want to be focusing on right now. Play for each other. The processes, start with those. What do we need to do now? Be in the now and go from there. The body language is there for all to see, but Canada, there's the smiles have gone, the little looks that show some anxious faces. And then in stark contrast, you've got a very happy, bubbly Brazilian team on the other side of the net. They're 10 points up. That's going to land in.
Great coverage.
Just that little bit of luck, just something maybe, that could be the spark. That touch from Kozan. That's a great lead by Eduarda.
Brazil are so close to that bronze medal, they can almost taste it. Just a couple of key errors from the Canadian side. They just need to play their game, take a deep breath, and talk to each other. Great swing by Johnny, good use of the block.
Substitution Canada out. Comes number 12, Amber Skirpan, replaced by 14.
It's looking a bit ominous now for Brazil. Wright comes in. Brazil 3 points away from victory. Second time of asking. Nice high swing from Peters off the block. Brazil on the verge. Canada trying to keep their emotions in check. It's another point for Brazil.
Johnny, she's so good at those really fast pushes out of the middle of the net. Peters follows up with a fast push of her own.
Side out achieved. Points from serving are the order of this set now for Canada. Get off Vos-Shafiq into the front row. She'll need to show no mercy if she gets a chance to have a swing. Right. Well up by Ellis. Oh, it is a wonderful swing from Vos-Shafiq. And timeout called by Brazil. A precautionary timeout called by Brazil. They have the point they were looking for, because now Brazil have match points. 11 of them. How many will they need to get the job done? This has to be sided out. And it is. Peters gets it done. She'll go back to the serving line. Brazil now looking for side out to take this match. Good up, Gisela. Pamela. Another chance for Brazil. And that one has hit the floor. Jani puts it down. It's all over. Brazil have done it. They have brought Rio to Tokyo as they take bronze once again here at the 2020 Paralympic Games in Japan. An amazing performance from them to win the match by 3-1.
It's amazing to see the emotion from the support staff just as much as the players. It's a great effort from the Brazilian team to come back. Canada gave them a really good run for their money today, and they showed everyone why they're the reigning bronze medalists.
Well, that's good to see. Canada with great sporting spirit. They did, you mentioned it, you said it, they did bring their best volleyball. They really put Brazil to the test, but Brazil passed, and they passed with flying colours in the end. Confirmation of the score, 25-15, Canada taking the next 26-24, a pivotal third set. Brazil taking that 26-14 and then going on to win the fourth relatively comfortably, 25-14. They are back on the podium And they will be taking a bronze medal away with them back to Brazil. Commiserations to Canada, who gave it their all. They were beaten by Brazil in the preliminary stages 3-2. They've been beaten here in the bronze medal match 3-1. But this young Canadian team are just going to be one that is going to get better and better. And fully expect to see them getting on podiums sooner rather than later.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, the statistics, they're telling a little bit of a story, but it's also just showing how close this match was. But Brazil really outblocked Canada. They outserved them. They had fewer service faults. It was just a great match between two really talented teams. And like you said, this is not the last we've seen from Canada.
The first medal has been decided, and it is Brazil who have taken bronze. The messages of love for friends and family back home.
This has obviously been a tough games for everyone that's competing, not having their family, not having their friends or their loved ones around to support them in person. It's one of the themes that we've heard from athletes a lot these last couple of days. So it just feels extra good to be able to pull out a victory.
And now the emotions beginning to show, the tears of joy, the relief of a job well done, all the sacrifices, all the hard work, all the hours in the gym. And it's paid off big time for Brazil with a bronze medal. The celebrations continue for Brazil. They took a bronze in Rio and they have taken bronze here in Tokyo. They have beaten Canada by 3-1 in a thrilling game of sitting volleyball. The Makuhari Messe Hall A witness to world-class sitting volleyball of the highest order against two world-class teams. And it is Brazil who take their place on the podium and will be taking bronze home with them.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the gold medal match 2020 Tokyo Paralympics. It's RPC versus Iran.
皆さんこんばんは。東京2020パラリンピックにようこそお越しくださいました。これから男子決勝戦が行われます。 RPC 対イランの試合です。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2020 again Paralympic Games sitting volleyball competition. Now we would like to welcome to the court our officials and teams for tonight's gold medal match. First, please welcome Islamic Republic of Iran.
皆様こんばんは。東京2020パラリンピックにようこそお越しくださいました。決勝戦に先立ちまして、本日の審判団の選手をお迎えしたいと思います。イラン、イスラム共和国代表です。
And now, welcome RPC.
RPC
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the official warm-up at the net.
これから選手はコートでウォーミングアップを始めます。
It is time for men's sitting volleyball action from the Makuhari Messe Hall A as the Russian Paralympic Committee get ready to take on the Islamic Republic of Iran in the gold medal match here at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Both teams undefeated. Both teams have come on this court equal, but only one team will be leaving with gold. Who will it be? Best of 5 sets to find out. Both teams have had their warm-up as well. The Russian Paralympic Committee team in red, the Islamic Republic of Iran in white. And it's a solid team from the Islamic Republic of Iran. Number 12, Mohedi Babadi has been excellent. The left-hander plays through the outside. And of course, they have as well in their ranks the second tallest man in the world, the tallest man in Iran, in number 2, Morteza Murzad. But it's not been about him. It really hasn't. It's such a good team all round. When you have Alaporian, Alapor, Bigdali, who all move well and play brilliantly. But then there is the Russian Paralympic Committee, and they too have an excellent team of players.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the men's gold medal match.
This one could go either way, it really could. A few protocols to be observed before we get this one underway, as the athletes make their way onto court, along with the referees. We are going to have the national anthems for both countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
イラン・イスラム共和国の国歌演奏です。
And now, the anthem of RPC.
RPC のアンセム演奏です。
It's a special moment to represent your country, and a Mohican neck moment to have your anthem played out in front of you.
These two teams battling for a gold medal for the very first time in the Paralympics. There we see Iran's record, 3-0, yet to drop a set. Possibly one of the most complete teams to play sitting volleyball ever. They were gold medalists in Rio, silver in London, gold in Beijing, and silver in Athens. And looking to go in their fifth final for another gold. But standing in the way are the European champions from 2017-2019, and a team that has completed in Beijing, where they finished in bronze medal, and in London, where they finished fourth. So this is their first final here in the Paralympics.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our referees for this match. The first referee from Estonia, Thomas Morillo.
Two very experienced officials in charge of this one. They're getting a round of applause at the moment from the players, but I guess that'll soon change once things get going and they don't get the decisions going their way. But that's classic for you with players.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the team from the Islamic Republic of Iran. Number 2, Morteza Marzad.
It's the Islamic Republic of Iran who are making their way onto court first, starting with Morteza Marzad, number 2, and then it is number 3, Massam Alipour. Coming out, the captain, number 4, Davud Aliporian. Number 7, Sadej Bigdali. Number 8 is Majid Lashkari, and number 12, Mahdi Babadi, the left-hander, and the libero, number 11, Ramazan Salehi. A very, very good team, and that's the key word for Iran. It's a good team, coached by Hadi Rezai. And it's going to require a really good team performance from the Russian Paralympic Committee to really get into the Iranian team and try and make things difficult for them. Coming out onto court for them now, starting with Viktor Milenin, number 3. Number 8 is Yevgeny Volosnikov. Number 10 is Alexander Baichik. Number 11, Antonelli Krupin. And the captain, number 12, is Alexander Savichev. And it's number 13, Denis Shestakov. The libero is number 6, Alexei Volkov. That is who Alexander Ovsyannikov has decided can get the job done. Should be a good game.
Yeah, two attackers for the RPC to look out for are Milen and Savichev. They're in the top 5 of the best scorers in the whole of the Paralympics. But then after that, it drops down number-wise to the rest of the team, where Iran are just consistent all the way through. Iran yet to drop a set. The RPC just conceded 1 set in the semi-final against Brazil. But they've got their work cut out here with the number 1 team in the world in front of them. Iran in the white shirts and the RPC in the red.
Hope you're sitting comfortably. I hope you're enjoying, getting ready to enjoy this wherever you're watching from, whatever you're watching on. It's about to get underway. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran in white serving. The Russian Paralympic Committee in red receiving for this men's sitting volleyball gold medal match from the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And the first point goes the way of Iran. Alipour with the score.
Great start for them, wiping off that big block. Now the RPC are going to have to work really hard on their defensive duties.
Well, let's have an ace serve to get the next point then.
They have to work a little bit harder on defensive duties. First thing they need to do is put the pass in. That right down the seam, that panic channel, corridor uncertainty, whatever you want to call it.
Bigdali to serve again. Got a lifting call against Alipour, and he gets quite a few of them. Does the number 4. It won't be his last. A lifting call that time against Alipur.
Both teams just overstretching on that block just to try and get the finish on it.
Decent serve from Shestakov, and that has hit the floor, and side out achieved by Iran. They do like to run a fast play, Iran, when they can.
The ball off the net and out of play. RPC level the game at 3-all.
Nice up by Salehi. Good reactions from Alipur. And the first touch for Morteza Mirzad, not the one he really wanted.
When he's in that position, when the RPC attack on the left-hand side, they're going to target that shot across because he's not the quickest defensively. He holds himself up, but they're going to target to get the touches off him. And he'll respond with something like that.
The Russian players called for lifting.
The point goes to Iran for lifting.
Good defense by Shestakov. Quick ball through the middle, but well defended by Big Dali. And then it just goes to Mirzad. He's the go-to player to finish everything off.
Iran have played like this, where they've gone to Mirzad a lot at the very, very start of the game. Then even when he's front court, just moving it around because the blockers are now leaning toward him each and every time.
Lifting against Iran.
It's one area they're going to have to work on, not to give away these 3 points to the RPC, because the RPC will take advantage of that.
Well left. It's such a really big serve that Victor Milinin has. Alipur with the serve. Classic. That one comes off of the block. That doesn't stay disciplined, just reaches to try and take it, and he's taking it away from everybody else.
These two are the most powerful servers in the competition as well. Makes it really hard for them to block the serve.
Good up, Salehi. Free ball for Iran. And they'll go to Big Dali through the middle. Alipuriani's such a quick setter. He really does scoot round the court. And then when you've got three attackers like that, it's going to be almost impossible for the RPC to do anything about it.
He's so great with his vision as well. He's going to distribute that ball, move it around. Look out for some of this little second balls as well. As soon as he finds that gap, that ball is going to be dropped into the centre as well.
Iran leading by 3 at the first technical timeout.
I think how many of those points from the RPC have gone the way of lifting from Iran as well. That means the RPC are going to have to sharpen up on their attack, use the block well. Bajcik with a lot to say in the technical timeout for the IPC. Volosnikov, the setter, also another one that gets into that court really quickly, inside that 2-meter line to start to then give the options when he's back court. The more they can run those 3 front court attacks, the harder it's going to be for that block to move across as well. And that's going to go for both teams.
Alipur to serve. Iran in a good place, leading by 3. Well left. Krupin serve dealt with, but Bigdali is picked up. Another chance maybe for Iran. Bigdali once again. Excellent dig there by Milanin. Oh, goodness me. Well, oh.
I love that Morteza have just moved out the way, gone, you have that pancake, it's okay.
This has been called as Morteza being over. He isn't. He's contacted that ball right on his side and then followed through. He gets called for that so often. He'll feel a bit hard done by. Russia don't care, though. They take the point. They're back to within one. That's definitely on Morteza's side this time. And he puts it away. Have another go.
Here's a quick check to the referee, just to make sure.
Yeah, how far back would you like me before I crush the ball on the floor? Doesn't crush that one into court, though. And one of the advantages of having a libero is Morteza can take a break. Salehi will come in and replace him across the back row for passing and defending. Bajcic to serve for the RPC. Lovely. Lashkari, he's really quick as well. He's like lightning around the court.
Really late with his action as well. So once he knows he's got the option to go inside the court, he will do, or he'll wait and then take it down the line.
Now lifting call against Iran as they were moving. Savicev, who just served for the RPC, has got one of the best serves in the business, and that was made to look like he just underarmed it.
You mentioned about the benefit of having a libero. When you've got a libero like that, it's worth two players on court.
That's clever from Alipur. And that's not easy to do, to disguise that ball like that.
Especially with the speed his hand comes through, to leave it to the very last minute.
Bigdali once again. Well played. Milanin.
So at the start, Milanin will be one of the key attackers, both on the left and right-hand side. And he'll want to get his arm nice and warm.
Groans from the RPC as that was played by Babadi, saying he caught it. But well played, RPC, playing to the whistle.
Yeah, Krupin with a big swing. Had the line. The block was just leaning across, so it was easy to wipe off.
Great pick-up by Bajcic. Another chance for Iran, though. Oh, and they make an excellent block. Milanin denying Babadi.
Milanin's 12th block of the competition. First of the game here. That's a shutout block.
Shestakov serve. Iran's point. Alipur puts it away. And there's not much is going to bother Iran. They'll know that RPC can get back into it, but they've got the tools to get themselves out of trouble when they need it.
That ball coming in slightly into court, so he gives him the cross-court option and to use the hands if he wants to.
Mossad wasn't in the best position to have that, but just because he can, and he's got that, he did really well to get out of the way of that, and then he can just hit it from anywhere when he wants.
What an angle.
That's what you call 4 to 4 inches. Absolutely incredible.
I mean, he's got his hand around the ball and just still got the power.
Good chase. Great. What a dig by Lashkari. I think he shouted Gator as he dug that one. Brilliant scramble from Savicev. but a wonderful defensive play, which gives Iran the point.
RPC calling for a timeout. Oh, sorry, a technical timeout. The 4-point lead. Iran leading here, looking for their 3rd gold of the Paralympics.
Iran really have been dominating sitting volleyball for some time now. In fact, when they lost the World Championships in 2010, the head coach said, you know what, it's okay, because, and to quote, the world does not know what's coming. And what was coming was that man in your picture, Morteza Mirzad. The 2nd tallest man in the world, the tallest man in Iran. He's 8 meters and 46. Standing upright. He's taller than the net in standing volleyball.
I still don't think people know what's coming.
I think I might have just said 8 meters 46. I think he might feel like that. What I meant to say was 2 meters and 48.
When you stand next to him, you look up, that's what you think.
Goodness me. And on the net like this, the net's 105. He's hitting the ball above the height of the antenna, is Mirzad. So how do you stop that? That's the question RPC are going to have to find an answer to.
It's not even a swing as well, it's just the wrist. He gets that generate power just from that.
He's definitely the king of ping. There's Mirzad.
That's great read at the net. Group in. It's really hard for the defensive side to get the ball back, especially when it's just come down the tape. It has to be lifted up. There's no way of generating a clean hit from there.
A serve for Milanin. That's another belter, and it won't come back. That's where RPC can really get into this game. Okay, they know that Mirzad is going to be almost unstoppable in offense, but if their serving can put Iran under pressure, he's not going to be able to have any hits. Good up. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! That is the block of all blocks. It's the monster of monster blocks.
It's not fair. He had nowhere to go. He couldn't hit any angle, any shot there.
And now they try and get as far away from Mirzad as possible, going to Milan in the back row, but he doesn't find the court. And for everything that the RPC have done to try and stay in this one, Iran have just gone about the business of being Iran, and now they are 19-16 up, timeout called by the RPC.
The one thing is, nobody's shirking anything from the RPC side of things. They're going at it. Leaning on that service line, one of the most impressive servers I've seen in this competition. The power he generates to get past that block as well is just going to drive this team forward. They're only down by 3.
We're seeing two very different examples of how to get points, and two very effective examples. For Iran, it's about their offense, their blocking with Mirzad. And from the RPC's point of view, with Milanin and with Savichev, their serving is what's getting them into it. 77 kilometers an hour so far for Milanin. That's massive. You blink, you miss that. In fact, he's hit a couple, and the camera operator hasn't seen where the ball's gone.
Hawkeye would struggle.
Yes. Good leave. Savichev was hoping for a touch, hoping for it to be in.
That's why they're applauding the referee earlier, just so they got them on their side then for moments like that.
Alipur to serve. Iran now 4 in front, 5 away from the opening set. That's too tight. That's definitely going to be Iran's ball. Alipurin doesn't need to do that for Mirzad. Just set it. I think he just lost his bearing. He's taking it off Savichev. Definitely.
Mirzad also needs to change what he does. When he knows it's like that, he just needs to hold himself there and just turn into a block, because he'll shut it out straight away.
Good up. Great hustle this. Shestakov doesn't find an opportunity to get it on the floor, and then it's only a matter of time before Mirzad does what Mirzad does best. Sends that to Spiketown.
Looking at the Russian blockers as well, they're not just stacking straight over Mirzad yet. They're still waiting in position because they know the set is just going to ping out to 4 very fast, use the middle as well. So they've got to stay controlled in their position, but then still get over there in that time. Luckily, Mirzad likes a nice high ball, so they do have a little bit of time to get there.
Madavan on to serve for Iran. Good swing, Savichev as he finds some room between the blockers.
He just wound up for that, wasn't he? It's like pressing power mode on a computer game and then releasing it at full power.
Clever from Babadi.
When the ball's brought inside, being left-handed, he's got to get creative with his options there, where the blocker's taking the cross-court out from him. So he's got to use it or just play the little cut shot across.
Lashkari to serve. And he's easy as that for the RPC to get their side out. Volosnikov deciding not to set it, but play it on 2. Excellent ball in. Good touch. Free ball coming for Iran. 3 front court opportunities, 3 swings available. But it's Lashkari going to his setter. And that one's come off the bounce and gone out.
Giving molten sign on the top of his head. Hit there.
Vicious serve from Savichev. That's off the hands from Milanin. It's not over yet, this set.
And Milanin and Sanchez are just brutes when it comes to their swing.
Unsurprisingly, timeout called by Iran.
So 1-point game, 21-22, RPC fighting. Mirzad is backcourt, so the libero's on. So there's chance, lots of Bigeli and Babadi, to state their claim and show what they're about.
Iran needs to get off of this Savichev serve. Easier said than done. Oh, he's miles in court for that one. I think he got his toss wrong. You can have your, if you're new to the game, you can have your legs in the court, you can have them under the centre line, but your bottom must be behind the relevant lines when you're playing the ball. What a block, Milanin denied.
When he hits them, he stay hit, but when you block them, there's only one way that's going down.
Fast. Timeout by RPC. Iran now have set point.
We haven't seen the best of Aliporian yet as well. He's going to be controlling the play from a setting point of view. He defends well, he attacks well. Given all the blocks and serves we've had, there's still only been a couple of kill blocks each and a couple of ace serves each.
Aliporian, he's one of those players, he's just relishing the opportunity to get into the ball, to do something different, to find opportunities for his teammates, and Alipor's got that off the hands. It's a touch, and it is a set for Iran. They have taken the opener, 25-21.
So the teams will stay on the sides they are, due to the regulations. The best of 5 set match. First blood has gone to Iran against the RPC, 25-21. The stats, 16 from 37 for Iran, only 11 from 31. 2 blocks each, 2 aces each, 2 service faults each. It's pretty even balanced. There's a little bit more on the defensive side for Iran, and the opponent errors at the start. Iran were giving out a lot of points. Got 6 points to lifting errors. So 6 points that RPC won were through the fault of the blocker. Towards the end of the set, they got grip with that. Found their rhythm. Some incredible highlights from the first set. So the best teams fighting out for a gold medal. So the RPC already guaranteed their highest finish in the Paralympics. They got 3rd in Beijing, 4th in London. They would so dearly love to add a Paralympic championship to their European championship. But to do that, they've got to take down the reigning champions and the world champions. So no changes for the second set. The RPC to serve.
Iran will be absolutely delighted to get off of Savicev's serve straight away, because now he's not going to get another chance for another 5 rotations. They'll have Milan in to deal with in between times. But they'll be looking to get a few points in the bag if they can. That will help. Alipor closing down Savicev.
When the RPC have been most effective is when they've been in system, when they've had that ball dropping in just short of the net. For the setter to come in and to be able to have the options to run the best attacks possible. Even an off-tempo spike from Mirzad. He's as strong as many others. Get the deflection off the block.
It's a good touch. Good dig by Alaporian. You can see how the RPC, they're not trying to get too far on the net. You've got Milinen getting in there, but then they're off the net, trying to make it. You wouldn't normally be doing that. But you have to against Mirzad to try and get a touch.
Well, Volsengov needs to be off the net a little bit because he's slightly shorter in stature as well compared to Milinen.
Good touch that by Volosnikov. Good dig, Alaporian, but that won't come back. Even with the length that Mirzad has, he can't get to it.
Keeping those attacks slightly off the net or using the backcourt option is going to be quite critical for the RPC.
And there endeth the rally.
Alaporian digging that ball out. So quick with his hands, that release when the ball comes in.
That'll do nicely.
Really hard
with that really good block.
It's really hard for the defender there because they can't touch it first. It's got to come up from the attacking side to then get their hands in position. It's quite tough.
That's huge. Bejcik gets a block on Mirzad.
You put that in a show reel.
Oh, good touch. And a great swing from Milinen off of Bigdali.
Bigdali was never set for that block properly. Both his hands facing outwards to get the wipe off. It's easy pickings.
Iran will have to be at the top of their game. Otherwise, RPC will be right in there. They'll really make it difficult. They're doing exactly that at the moment. That's a great set from Mirzad. A lot of people think that when they see Mirzad, he's just there because he can block and because he can hit, but he's got so much more to his game than that.
In the last 4 to 6 years, his game has improved defensively. He's not on there a lot, he's only on that when he's serving.
Well played, Babadi. You have no idea where that ball's going until it leaves his hand.
There's only one person that knows. Luckily, it's him. And that's the joy of having that left-hand combination, left and right-hand combination through 4. The blockers sometimes forget who it is that's there. Shapes to go cross-court, and then just know, actually, they see the opposite hand coming up. That line shot's open, the defender has no chance then.
Либо если подача простая, вот Женя выходит, крайне тройка на.
Just the 3 points different here in the second set. Iran lead 8-5. We'll see how the RPC are now attack without Mirzad at the net, how they start to read where Alaporian is going to go with his attacks. Iran not even started to bring their middle into the game just yet.
Can't get carried away, got to stay disciplined. Great up. Good up from Salehi. Cheeky little pancake, Alaporian. What a great rally that was. What brilliant play from Iran.
The key play they've had where they've not been able to attack it and they've pushed it back, they've taken it to the setter. While he's back court, as soon as he's out of the game, their distribution, their choice of their options are so easy to read. So every shot until that killer attack went straight onto the setter's head when they couldn't kill it.
Oh, good swing that from Alipur. Well, that's caught Sheshkov right in the snoz. Nice hands from Milanin. RPC will take the point.
Iran just switching off a little bit there. RPC will be happy though. It's back to 3 points difference, 7-10. That's how hard they were serving it. Hit to the tape. Had enough powers to go way out the back line. Again, this time Iran getting stronger from the service line. Corridor uncertainty.
That's well watched. Difficult for the RPC to find any real clean winners at the moment.
Great block for the RPC. Shestakov and Savichev forming a nice wall. It's Savichev that goes back. Maybe serving next. Off tempo for Savichev. Alipur just holding his hands there, reading it well.
We've got a lifting call against the RPC, but what a really exquisite example of the skills that the Iranian players have, the fine control they have around the ball.
Yeah, with so little time to react, it might look scrappy to some people just with one hand, but it's actually really well controlled. And the volleying at the net sideways across is just incredible.
Another good swing from Milanin. You gotta it's classic volleyball. That's in by a country mile, and that, yeah, out. No, it's miles in. Everybody does it. Both teams will do it. Well played by Denis Shestakov.
He's gone about his job quietly. He's had a couple of attacks and a couple of blocks.
15-11. Shestakov serving.
That one bobbling around in front of Savicev.
Lashkari was coming in fast on the middle attack there, so the middle blocker had to stay with him just in case, even though you may think we know where it's going to go out wide to Mirzad. But even just that as a middle attack in any sport, in any form of volleyball, is really important just to keep that defence on their toes.
Twelve from 20 so far for Mirzad, but it's the other players around him as well have all done their bit. Referee's having a little word with Alaporia, and you just get the feeling he's probably said, look, can you all stop calling the ball out when it's in? I'm going to have a word with the other team as well. Actually, what he's saying is that the bench have got to have their masks on, and if they're not, then now they've had their warning, the next thing is that they'll get a red card. That's well played by Volesnikov, catching everybody by surprise with that one over on 2. What a pass, Soleil. And finished off rather nonchalantly by Mirzad.
That was a Mirzad tip.
He probably really was. It still no one could get near it.
He meant that. Saw the hole. Just drop it in there, he says.
Touch. Vitali making the block and the touch. Babadi, good reactions. Well up by Shestakov. And Milanin was looking for Babadi's hands, but he didn't find them.
Some of these guys dig better with one arm than many people do with 2 hands. That is the reaction, right where they want it, right where they need it.
Oh, what a pickup. And actually, Bigdali, in other matches, you'd have seen Bigdali get called for lifting because that ball in the 2-metre line, but what a pickup that is. Referee allowing play to continue, and rightly so.
And then to finish it with that tip down the line is incredible.
A serve for Iran. They are getting further and further away from the Russian Paralympic Committee in this second set. How do you deal with a serve that's got backspin on it? Timeout called by the RPC.
They're about to have that discussion, I think.
We've mentioned the fact that Mirzad, being as tall as he is and as good as he is at the net, and other parts of his game have improved drastically. There is that last area that once it gets to a level where it should be for him, he's going to be the complete package. His serving at the moment is really just a case of get it over. Once he develops a serve like Savicev from the height he can hit that, goodness me, that ball will just never be coming back.
Well, even in this game, he's started to build a bit more confidence from his first serve in the first set. So that one that we've just seen, and that one there, the attack, the power coming through it.
Got a little bit excited with that serve. Milanin's going to show him how it's done now. Oh, what a pass by Alipur. Mashkari gets dug. Krupin didn't have the aerodynamics he wanted.
It's a strength in the wrist to take that serve in their hands and pop it straight up to the setter is incredible.
The touch, Krupin. Savicev going nowhere. Oh, frustration for Savicev as he tries to take it out on the ball. What a block that is from Alipurian. And what a reaction from Savicev. Timeout by RPC. Iran now 3 away from taking the second set.
RPC using both of their allotted timeouts for this set. It's now down to the 6 players on court and any subs, should they choose to use them. Try and claw themselves back in to the second set. Always good to get the first point back from that timeout. RPC will be happy there.
Krupin. Couldn't keep it in. And now Iran 2 away. Mashkari with a great reactionary touch. Savicev, what a dig by Salehi! Milanin keeps it in play. Another one for Salehi. He's saying, is that all you got? That point belongs to Salehi. Ten set points now for Iran.
14 for RPC.
Big Dally with the serve. I'll get a let ball. A swing for the set. Babadi with a Babadi boom for Iran to take it. 25-14. They lead 2 sets to nothing.
The third set coming right up.
Power, precision from the whole of the Iranian team in that second half of that set. So the stats for the second set, 16 digs. And those last couple of points from the amazing libero Salehi, showing you exactly what that actually means. 4 service faults as well for the RPC. The RPC, halfway through that set, had no answer for the offensive power or the defensive techniques of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Bit of head scratching for RPC as they're trying to figure out exactly what they're going to have to do here to get back into this match. At the moment, despite their best efforts, it's not quite been good enough.
No changes to either side for the third set. Penny for his thoughts as he stares through the net. And this Iranian team giving them a masterclass in sitting volleyball. That's why the serves have to be on point. Anything like that, and RPC will just eat up those. Change of attack this time from Lenin. Now the defence has gone back a little bit, just cut that ball across to the right-hand side. Kruppen this time on the left-hand side, using that block really well. There's a slight gap between the two. And if he targets it, he's going to get a ricochet and a touch. Alapour not messing around. Likewise, using that block to his advantage. Off the fingers.
Just a joy to watch, isn't it? Alapourian putting that up and thinking, right, that's not coming back. Touch. No chance for anybody. Good touch, Milan in. But Lashkari puts it in a perfect spot for Alaporian to go to Mirzad, to go to the corner, for Iran to go in front by 2.
Now he's just picking his shots and find the line.
Big hit. Oh, Big Daddy's like, ooh, get out of the way. Couldn't.
Well, Alaporian ducked out the way as well. That's why he was hiding behind him to start with.
Well left. Good idea, right idea by Volosnikov, trying to go into that corner. Even when it's an off-paced attack, somehow Iran able to get a touch on it that time. Unbelievably, Saleh gets beaten. What a swing by Melanin.
That attack coming straight through the block. Melanin going for an off-tempo serve. Whether the feed was right or not for him. But when you got Mirzad there, not the right choice. You don't serve straight down the centre when his hands are just sitting there waiting.
Well played, Krupin. The skill set of all of these players is phenomenal. Savicev with an excellent hit.
It's just the timing they have just to wait and then pluck the ball away from the net. When most people will just go swinging at it and catch the bottom of the net as well.
Lavrinovic on to see whether or not he can change RPC's fortunes here. Well, he won't do like that. That one is what you call a raving failure. But it's always tough. You've been off watching and suddenly you get thrown into the spotlight. I'll be lifting against Iran. Savicev is let off the hook. Big Deli's like, no, I wasn't. Referee says otherwise.
Look at that, because a three-man wall just shutting him out on the attack, but he went all out and gave it everything.
Just love the way Alaporian wants to go and find the middle and then go here and go there. Creates the space well to do it, doesn't he?
Yeah, and we haven't seen enough of Big Deli in the middle. He loves to play that ball to the right and the left-hand side. It just keeps the block guessing. And it's the very last minute, he just turns his shoulder through and whips his hand around the back of the ball. So given all the power and dominance that Iran have shown, it is still only a one-point game, 8-7.
Good work, Sheshkov. Oh, yes, what a block from Milinin.
That's that finish with the wrist, snapping over the ball, making sure there's no chance of wiping off that. Good press.
I am in total awe of what I have just witnessed. The speed of that ball being pinged around the players and still having the control to play that rally.
They just make it look so easy. They seem like they've got loads of time. The ball's going so fast.
Shestakov has been called for being over. Where's his hand contact? It's over.
Yes, he was sliding under the net. He knew, but there's nothing else he could do about it. The ball was going to go out of play.
Nice dig. Just like that, off that dig, Aliporian's set out to Alipor. Magnificent.
In indoor volleyball, we'll talk about Maroof being the magician. But in the sitting, Aliporian is just incredible.
Unlucky by Salehi. Well, Maroof had to learn his skills from someone. Photographer getting a close-up of Salehi.
Substitution RPC. Number 9 is
Krupin back in. RPC are kind of quietly going under the radar here in this third set, 11-all.
It's a great finish from off the net. Second ball. Let the ball come up underneath you. You put a block up there, you're going to expect that.
Shestakov. Good work, Milinin getting the better of Aliporian.
Not many hit it harder than that. You see, he's not even aiming down on that hit. He is aiming at their hands to get the wipe off.
That's well played, Alipor. Couldn't have the swing he wanted. Might get it now, though. That's a lifting call against Alipor. He's saying he's not. He'll be saying, I'm rolling over and my left butt cheek was in contact when I hit the ball. And that's the key thing. He hits it so fast that that ball's gone, and then he's rolling further forward and he's off, but the ball's already gone. It's a tough call, that. RPC up by 3. What a turnaround for them.
As you said, they've quietly gone about this until it comes to the hitting, and then they've just battered Iran on the last few points. Hitting hard, hitting high. But defensively, they've improved as well, getting that ball in. So in their inter-systems, they've got those options to be able to attack. They've had to be a bit creative as well.
That's a good hit. Aliporian off the block and away. Volosnikov not objecting to that.
Only 2 points down. Your big man on at the net.
I guess that's the thing as well, isn't it, for Iran, is that, OK, we don't mind how far back we get. Sometimes not too far, because we know that we'll get round after 3 rotations. Mirzad comes to the net, and it's guaranteed points.
It's those ones where it's nice and high when he gets time to get both hands on it. When he does reach out a block, sometimes it's just the one hand.
Well played, Milan in. Working that one under Mirzad. In fact, Mirzad touching the net and then pretending he didn't touch the net or the ball. Even the off-paced attacks work.
Given the size, he can't adjust that quickly to get back to be able to get any power on it, but his angle of attack, even from behind him, getting his wrist over the ball.
Ace serve! Savicev beaten to his outside. What a serve that is from Alaporian to bring Iran level.
It is very tight, set 3.
That'll do nicely. We'll go to the second technical timeout, and Iran have clawed it back. They lead by 1.
$39 from 85 attacks for Iran, 30 from 94 for the Russian Paralympic Committee. Iran have clawed back that deficit, now leading by 1.
Nice covering, both sides. But it'll be the RPC who'll take that point. That sounded to me like that just nicked the block as it went over. It did indeed. Good up. Oh, good touch. Wonderful defense, both sides. And a lightning fast rally goes the way of RPC.
This is where RPC are attacking when Mirzad doesn't block, because he's got one hand down, holding himself up. He's not so quick to react, get the deflection.
Well played again. Timeout called by Iran. And for RPC, it's just become easy as 1, 2, 3 as they get themselves that far ahead. This is a test now of Iran's character. God, good ball from Salehi, but it's free ball here for RPC. Krupin doesn't get it in.
Iran just want to build on that now. They've got that side out. That demon serve off. Mirzad's now on the right-hand side.
RPC just got to hold their nerve, hold their side-out game, because they've got that three-point lead. This is probably the toughest situation that Iran's coach has been in for some time. That's off the block. Good touch. Oh, skills! But not so from Babadi.
Mirzad not sure whether to go with his arm and just stuck out a leg. 21-18.
This is brilliant from the Russian Paralympic Committee. There's a real belief about their play and what they're doing now, and a confidence to go with it. Lashkari nowhere to go. Milan in, big swing, but that's off the net. It's always caught Big Delhi. RPC now 2 away from taking the set.
As that ball went high, you knew Milan was just going to launch through it. Oh, the slightest of touch.
In fact, it hit
Alipuri.
Alipur. Oh, that one's hit Sabachev and gone straight down. Set point now for the Russian Paralympic Committee.
Substitution, Iran. Number 8 coming out, Lashkari, and number 10 going in, Mohammad Nemati. RPC serve, set point.
That's the first quick attack we've seen. Good time to have it. Saves the set point.
And RPC calling timeout.
RPC タイムアウトです。
Давай спокойно, вот сейчас вы сделаете. У нас есть, вы видите, ребята, несколько мячей, что выиграть эту партию. Сейчас на передней линии, что вы сделаете? Спокойно сыграйте, один, видите, прием вам сделать, подача. Я не знаю, как это ребенку подает, молодой как это может. Я не думаю, что он сейчас будет рисковать. Прием будет комфортный. Проигрываю нашу. Хороший завод. Помочь, что ли? Ну, давай уже, поздно. Давай!
Substitution by Iran.
The Russian Paralympic Committee have done extremely well. They are making the Islamic Republic of Iran looking a little bit downtrodden at the moment. I want to make sure they get this done as quickly as possible, not give Iran any momentum to take into the next set. Sabachev gets it done, and the Russian Paralympic Committee take the set. They're back in this match. trailing by 1-2 against Iran.
2-1, Iran. Fourth set coming right up in this exciting gold medal match.
RPC が第3セットを取りました。25対19。
The RPC have worked out how to break down this attack from Iran, but also how to score points on their side. Better distribution from the setter. Defended so much better as well in the third set. As we see the stats, 15 digs from RPC, which is an improvement on previous sets. 3 blocks as well, adding to that tally. And quietly, they went around their jobs. All the men on court for the RPC, pulling their weight from the service line defensively and attacking-wise to take the set 25-19.
Once again, it is 2-1, Iran over RPC. RPC will serve. Savichev, the captain.
さあ、第4セットが始まります。第4セット最初のサーブは RPC からです。
No changes for either side ahead of this fourth set. Savichev serving for the Russian Paralympic Committee. The Islamic Republic of Iran leading by 2-1.
That's the second time they started the set. And that serve going out on the first point.
Alaporian to serve. Great block. Taken on his side, Mirzad. And then the ball's gone down, his hands have come through. It's all absolutely fine.
It's 2-0. Iran early in the fourth set.
Lashkari.
Lashkari's had a quiet game, but at the time he was needed. Finishing that block perfectly. Forcing his hands back into court.
Lifting, oh, net touch. Actually, not a lifting call, it's a net touch that against Volosnikov. Quick timeout called by RPC. This isn't really where they wanted to be after taking that last set.
Russian Paralympic Committee supporters and team members in the grandstand.
Iran jumping up to 4 straight points. points in this fourth set.
BC want to cut out those unforced errors. It's one of the key things that gave them that third set. 2 out the 4 points for Iran are the errors from the men in red.
Nice covering. And a good finish by Lashkari. He's suddenly come good all of a sudden.
Mirzad turned setter as well.
I think he said nectar as he put that one out wide. Great swing. Nice touch by Alipur. Speed of Alipurian to come in. 3 attacking options. Mirzad's had 2 bites of the cherry. Doesn't take them. And it's a really good finish from Denis Sheshtikov.
RPC with the point. Denis Sheshtikov with the serve.
Savichev very nearly made the dig. Milan is like, come on, buddy, you can make that.
He left in the line for it as well.
Good up. That was tough to control, but not for Milanin.
He'd be happy with that set.
I think he's just said thanks very much to Alipurian.
Probably would like it a little bit higher so it's not so tight on the net for him next time, I think he'd be asking for.
What's an unforced error that from Mirzad. He was trying to convince the referees otherwise by saying, right, I'm off to serve. No, he's got to stay at the net. RPC take the point. That looked a little bit lifty by Alipur. He gets away with it. Massive hit that from Mirzad. That's well played, Milan, off the heel of the hand to keep it alive. Another chance here for RPC. Milan in. Oh, well scooped out of the net, but it won't come over. He's such a good player, Milan in.
He was expecting that to come back the first time, so he had to make sure the second time over.
It come right off the back of Big Delhi's head.
Well, you can use any part of your body, remember?
Nice work by Lashkari. We'll go to the technical timeout now. And Iran have turned it around. They lead by 4.
That serves an example of why some of the players have their hands behind their head. As that serve coming at you at 70 kilometers an hour.
Set 4 continuing now in this gold medal match. It is 8-4 Iran over RPC, and Iran is...
You get the feeling, just looking at the players of the Russian Paralympic Committee, they're absolutely over the moon, delighted to have made it to this match. Regardless of the outcome, they're enjoying themselves here. They know what they're up against, the best team in the world, a team that back in Iran play in a professional league. They're really developing the sport of sitting volleyball. And to be competing in the way they are, they'll be really pleased. And you can see that with their body language. Lifting call against RPC.
And to add to that, they were 4-0 down at the start of this set when they had called for the timeout. And then to the technical timeout, so they've been matching them point for point.
Brilliant from Babadi. The speed at which this game is being played right now, it is a human game of pinball. The question is, who is going to hit the jackpot? Babadi was close with that one. Are Iran close to getting a victory? That'll do nicely. Such a good pickup from Savichev, but all in vain in the end, as Babadi gets it away off the hands of Shestakov. Big Delhi. Their ability just to have the ball, looks like I'm going to go cross. No, I'm now going to change and do this. I'm going to do that. The shot range is exquisite.
Does open up where you've got the one blocker as well, gives you the option to go to that left-hand side.
It's all going right here for Iran.
And Alporian's in the middle there. He's get that block on. He's distributing the ball well. He does make that team tick.
Good work, Salehi. Shestakov has put that in the net. Hasn't touched any of the Iran block.
6 of the last 7 points have gone the way of the team from Iran. The 4 previous finals of Paralympics has always been Iran against Bosnia and Herzegovina. Here in Tokyo, RPC putting on a big show as well. It's one of the best sitting volleyball you're ever going to witness.
And that score brings us to our second technical timeout at 16-5.
The smiles are getting broader and broader for Iran.
The RPC have pushed them and Iran have just gone, oh, okay, we'll go to second gear, shall we? Clicks it in. 10 points difference straight away. It's damage limitation for the RPC. Just to slow this run of points, get that side out, get their serve on, just start to pick a point up at a time.
Set number 4 continues. It is 2 sets to 1. Iran over RPC. It's also
The RPC had it pretty much their own way in the competition until today. They've come across the best of the best. (16-15) in the 4th set. Iran lead by 2 sets to 1.
Good touch. Just be in awe of the ability, just those little touches on the ball, not panicking, watching, reacting, keeping it alive. Classic example of that.
It's frustrating after all that work to win the point and then to give it away on a service error. Tachiev frustrated as he sits at position 2. Just when he thought his life was getting tough, on comes Mirzad.
Well, that's one way to get past him. A little bit of speed before he could get in and make the block. And then off the net like that, he's trying a little bit hard because of, you think, maybe what just happened in the rally. There are ways to get at him. That will do nicely. Again, Milanin and Savicev could well be the two players that might just be able to get the Russian Paralympic Committee back into this. And it's looking a little bit tricky now, though, given that scoreline.
But they've got to play their game. As soon as they change and tighten up, go conservative with certain things, they've got to keep serving hard. They've got to keep attacking hard. That's what they do well. That's why they're here in the finals, because that's how they've played. Be in control of what you can control. A screen from Mirzad echoing around the Makarori Messel Hall. The final timeout used for the RPC. They're down 19-8. Milanin going for that hard swing. Wipes off the block. More of that, please.
It doesn't seem to matter, does it, who's serving, whether it's Savicev or Milanin. Okay, they've had a couple, but they're just Iran's ability to pass that ball up and get side out. It's incredible.
Taking the speed out and accuracy onto the setter's head.
Clever, but it's not gone the way. Oh, in fact, there we go, it has now. I'm so pleased that Milanin just gave him the Russian stare, and that was it. That was enough to almost melt the ref and suddenly realise, oh no, I've signalled the wrong way.
Even the way Iran acted, they're like, oh, shh, quickly, rotate.
Oh, well played. Excellent movement by Milanin to get out wide, but a great dig by Salehi. Bigdali has a little look, sees a space, good up. And Milanin has just buried that one to the baseline.
He wasn't even at full height. He's leaning into his left-hand side and still gets the hand over the ball.
The ball's hit the floor, according to the referee.
21対11でイランが10点のリード。
Job well done by Mirzad. He may well not get back on court as Meravan is coming on to serve for him.
RPC's point. 21-12, 11 to serve.
Milanin with the serve. Oh, it's an ace! Goodness me! But his elbow and shoulder range is just ridiculous.
Nothing to lose, just keep playing the way you are. And while he's on that service line, just serve like you do. Two for two.
Those high elbow snaps from Milanin, incredible. It's definitely been a case of some really peachy serving from him.
This game has been nothing short of fantastic.
A few more good shots like that from Milanin, and they could be back into it. Mind you, they are a long way back here. It's a precautionary timeout, isn't it, from Iran?
All the big guns lining up at the net. Iran, 14-21.
We had to go for it. It's so good to see him. Savichev, this is an element to the top quality players, but it's not about finding the floor all the time.
No, he's set off the net as well. He's got to use that block. He does it so well, one of the best out there.
Babadi was looking for the floor and the block denying it. There's a chance here. Good ball in from Min. Oh, a little bit tight maybe. Well played by Volosnikov. Another chance here for the Russian Paralympic Committee. Brilliant dig. Saleh won't come back though. And the point goes the way of RPC.
How did Volosnikov get that set? Backcourt setter right up to the net, sideways on. Incredible.
Alaporian, cool and calm as you like, off the block and away.
Giving Iran the score, 23-16. Number 7 is serving second, Belly.
Good work by Milanin.
Scored from every backcourt attack they've thrown at Iran in this game.
Babadi brings up match point now for Iran.
To a match point. This gold medal match.
And it will be Mirzad who's going to come onto court.
Thought Mavan might have had a shot at the front court action then.
It's done, it's dusted, it is over. The princes of Persia are crowned the kings of sitting volleyball yet again. It's back-to-back golds for the Islamic Republic of Iran. They are the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic champions.
Wow. What a way to end it. That ball's just gone through the ground. That's deep down. What a game.
Wonderful sporting spirit by both teams. It really was a game worthy of a gold medal match from two teams at the top of their game.
RPC helped make it that game. They had spells where they were spellbinding as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to congratulate Thomas Murillo. Thomas is his last international referee match. Thomas, congratulations to you.
Well, incredible scenes, some incredible volleyball. The Islamic Republic of Iran have taken gold. The Russian Paralympic Committee have taken silver. Confirmation of the score: 25-21, 25-14, 19-25, 25-17. A phenomenal game of sitting volleyball. And now the tears come, the emotions beginning to show.
It's 5 years since they last experienced this joy of a medal around their neck. The RPC have still gone one step further than they've ever achieved before. A silver medal tops off what they achieved in Beijing. And the stats, well, it's that one at the top that counts. 3-1. 55 attacks ahead of 47 for Iran. As it digs, Salahi, just possibly the best libero out there, keeping Iran in the game with everything that the RPC threw at them. There we see the final rankings. Bosnia and Herzegovina still medal. It wasn't a gold or a silver for them for the first time since they've competed in the Paralympics. It's bronze. RPC gets silver for the first time. And it is the Islamic Republic of Iran, champions and gold medalists here in Tokyo.
But it wasn't quite to be for Milanin and Savicev. They gave it their all, and yes, there will be emotions for them. They put on a brave face, knowing that they were up against it from the word go. That knowing they were guaranteed a silver medal, they would dearly have loved to have gold. They'll have very little in the way of complaints. They were beaten by the better team, who played just some unbelievable volleyball, as too did the Russian Paralympic Committee at times. But it's the Islamic Republic of Iran who take gold here in Japan.
کار کننده بود.
It's time for the victory ceremony from the men's sitting volleyball competition. It has been a truly spectacular event with some of the greatest sitting volleyball ever played by some of the greatest teams to grace the sport. And we have the three teams who have made it to the podium. But they will be making their way out onto the court here at the Makuhari Messe Hall A in just a matter of moments. We have seen some absolutely phenomenal sitting volleyball, and at times you just wonder how on earth they have managed and how on earth they manage to play at the level they do.
The pinnacle of many a player's career, and they've waited an extra year to come here to Tokyo for the 2020 Summer Paralympic Games. And they delivered when it needed most in the final.
And for once in the men's competition, it was not a Bosnia-Herzegovina versus Islamic Republic of Iran final. The Russian Paralympic Committee squeezing Bosnia and Herzegovina out, and in fact as a result of that they played in the semi-final against the Islamic Republic of Iran and were beaten. The Russian Paralympic Committee booking their place in the final.
The depth and the quality of all 8 teams competing, improving each and every Paralympic cycle.
And that included Brazil as well, who played in the bronze medal match, and they took a set off Bosnia-Herzegovina. It was a really epic game of sitting volleyball. And the final itself was probably the best game of men's sitting volleyball we have ever seen.
From a spectator's point of view, it was incredible to watch. From a player's point of view, they made it look so easy, effortless at some times.
I think when they go back and watch the match themselves, they're going to be just marveling at their opposition and at what their teammates have done as well. And suddenly, did I do that? Yes, you did. It was incredible. And the fruits of the three teams' labours will be provided to them very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games men's sitting volleyball.
皆様、ただいまより東京2020シッティングバレーボール男子の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
Time then for the teams to make their way out onto the court for the victory ceremony. The Russian Paralympic Committee coming out first. Captain Alexander Savichev leading the team. Next out is the Islamic Republic of Iran, led by Davud Alaporian. And last but by no means least, Bosnia and Herzegovina, led out by their captain Sabahudin Delalic. Salehi knows exactly what it means to him. The teams take their positions behind the podium.
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Dr. Mike Peters, Chief Executive Officer of the International Paralympic Committee.
The presentation party,
最高執行責任者
Dr. Mike Peters, the Chief Executive Officer of the International Paralympic Committee, and also Mr. Joe Campbell,
Mr. Joe Campbell,
who is the Pan American Zone President of Paravolley.
パラバレーボールパンアメリカ地区会長
Bronze medalist representing Bosnia-Herzegovina.
銅メダリストボスニア・ヘルツェゴビナ
Bosnia and Herzegovina taking their medals. Delalic it was first. We've had gold and silver in the past. This their first bronze. Mirzad Duran taking his medal. They were never guaranteed a medal, having to play France for it, having to play Brazil for it, I should say. They had to fight hard. They've earned it. Kankar taking his.
Javad Hamzic. Yasmin Burkic. Zafat Alabasic.
Alabasic has had such a good tournament, one of the hardest hitters, greatest players, and also between the two of them, some superb blocking. Around making sure his medal fits, which of course it does. And now the flowers to accompany the medals.
Silver medalist representing RPC.
Congratulations to Bosnia-Herzegovina. They take their bronze medals. It's now time for the Russian Paralympic Committee to receive their silver medals.
Alexander Savicek.
So the captain for the Russian Paralympic Committee, first to get the medal. Third in Beijing in 2008, fourth in London 2012, and here in Tokyo 2020, they get the silver medal. Their first final in the Paralympic Games. Bosnokov, the setter, important in the team, helping support Lelinen and Savic. And the captain's applauding his team.
Andrei Lavenovich. Alexander Bychek.
Bychek, one of the biggest blockers for the Russian committee.
Denis Shestakov.
Shestakov, the middle blocker.
Alexander Raznashenko.
Had to work hard with this Iranian team. And they put their name there on the podium by rights. They've earned that medal around their neck. They broke the pattern of Bosnia and Herzegovina and the Islamic Republic of Iran in the finals. And they pushed Iran all the way. They had to work hard to defeat this strong outfit. Still improving. A lot of young players coming through and developing. There's a bright future for the RPC. And for the first time in the Paralympics, the silver medal goes to the Russian Paralympic Committee.
And as one,
Gold medalist and Paralympic
the Islamic Republic of Iran will take to the podium.
Republic of Iran.
金メダリストおよびパラリンピックチャンピオンイラン・イスラム共和国
What a story for them.
Davud Alaporian.
Davud Alaporian, the captain, takes his medal. Mirzad Maravan, who came on to serve. He was coming on for Morteza Mirzad. Alapor just superb through the outside. He was brilliant as well in defence.
Mohammad Hosseini.
Big Dali takes his medal. Lashkari next. Salehi, without doubt, the best libero in the tournament, the best libero in sitting volleyball, and that's a nice touch as well, presenting the medal to Mohamed Nimari, who presents it back to Salahi. Mahdi Babdadi with his. He earned that. They all earned it. It wasn't a one-man team. It was a team who all fought for each other. The creative wizardry of Alaporian to find players that you just wouldn't have expected him to find as well. Just amazing to watch, the speed around the court. Incredible time now for the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Just quickly getting the flowers out. They're all turning ready for the anthem to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
皆様、イラン・イスラム共和国の国歌の演奏です。
Congratulations, the Islamic Republic of Iran, gold medalists in the sitting volleyball here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
Congratulations to all three teams. It has been a truly fantastic sitting volleyball competition here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We've witnessed some phenomenal volleyball and seen some phenomenal athletes. Culminating in one of the greatest gold medal matches. The Islamic Republic of Iran, worthy winners. The Russian Paralympic Committee team played their part in making it such a special moment, such a special final, and they really did test Iran. Iran, though, were able to find the answers required to get the victory, to take gold. Back-to-back golds for them. Will they make it a three-peat in Paris? That remains to be seen. We can expect to see many, if not all, of these athletes back again. And they will have just got better and better, and the competition will get fiercer and fiercer, and the level will just get higher and higher. Fantastic scenes. The princes of Persia are now kings of Japan. A job well done for them. The men's sitting volleyball competition is over. 8 teams came to Tokyo, 3 made it to the podium. Bosnia and Herzegovina taking bronze, the Russian Paralympic Committee taking silver, and the Islamic Republic of Iran taking gold, just as they did in Rio. Can they do it again in Paris? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, though, the competition is over. It's been a truly spectacular tournament. Congratulations to all the teams, and congratulations to Bosnia-Herzegovina, the Russian Paralympic Committee, and our champions, the Islamic Republic of Iran.